Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, the border team. May we know the name of the group, please? The group leader? Okay, sister is coming with it. Thank you so much. Let's humbly get seated. Let's humbly get seated. Let's take our seats. As we are not very far from starting off our program, those who are out, please ensure so that we start our program officially. Otherwise, let me take this opportunity to first and foremost thank God the Almighty Father for allowing us to reach this day. And we thank God so much. Let's clap for God, please. Let's clap for Almighty God for allowing this event to be the way it is. I also take this opportunity to secondly introduce ourselves. Me and my senior here, we are going to be the MC and the co-MCs. I am assisting sister. Sister is the main MC for the day. Being the small one, I start, and then she finishes, and then picks up from there. My name is Bernard Austin Lukuya, and I am the co-MC for the day. Thank you so much, and you're most welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much, my colleague. I want to observe and respect the protocol. I give due respect to our director, who has been the core forerunner for this campaign. Sister, we appreciate you. Can you give a clap for sister? I recognize the different teams who are present with us. I'm delighted to have our chaplain. He's with us. Chaplain, feel welcome. This is where you have been with us before. As I came, I was just at the back of recognizing the team that does the bola dancing team. They are grouped within Lania, so we are grateful for them. Much as they are not here, I think they deserve a clap. Can we clap for them? Another convenient time, they will come. I've forgotten, my name is Sister Teresa Toro. Attending can call me the way you wish. Please feel at home. Today is the day we shall launch this campaign, and further begin with a prayer. And it's nothing else than stopping human being trafficking, anti-human being trafficking. I now would like to take this time to humbly invite Father Donald Mugisha to pray for us. Whoever is with us will recognize you and receive you with our own hearts. They are all welcome. Father, please, you are welcome to pray.
Let us all rise up. Bind us together, Lord, bind us together with cross and cannot be broken. Bind us together. salvation, but deliver us from evil. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen. Let us pray. Creator of every being and source of our dignity and freedom, we come before you with the humble hearts, asking for your protection and intervention against the evil of human trafficking. Lord, protect all those who are vulnerable to exploitation, especially children, young people, women, migrants, and those living in poverty. Keep them safe from people who seek to deceive, exploit, abuse, or enslave them. Give them courage, wisdom, and people who will stand beside them. Merciful Father, bring freedom and healing to those who are being trafficked and exploited. Comfort them in their suffering, restore their dignity, and surround them with compassionate people who can help them rebuild their lives. Lord, change the hearts of traffickers and all those who profit from human suffering. Give them repentance and lead them away from exploitation and violence. We pray for governments, police, courts, community leaders, schools, churches, and organizations working to prevent human trafficking. Give them wisdom, courage, integrity, and commitment to protect the vulnerable and bring perpetrators to justice. Help us not to remain silent when we see injustice. Open our eyes to the signs of trafficking and make us courageous defenders of human dignity, freedom, and human rights. Mary, Mother of Compassion, pray for all victims of human trafficking. Saint Joseph, protect our families and the vulnerable, pray for us. Saint Bakita, witness of freedom and hope, pray for those who are enslaved and exploited. Lord, make us instruments of your peace and justice. May our communities become places where every person is respected, protected, and treated with dignity. We ask all this through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Thank you so much.
We are very grateful to you, Father, our chaplain. Thank you for blessing this day with this prayer. I want to continue welcoming those who are still arriving. As you take your seats, we are going to have welcome remarks from our director, that is Reverend Sister Dr. Rosemary. Let's settle so that we shall get instructions from her. Sister, I am humbled to welcome you to say welcome remarks to our guests and to everybody.
Thank you, Sister Jenny, and everybody. I want to observe the protocol, and also I want to give great respect to our fair panel, security leaders here, and everybody who has been invited in your own capacity. I'm very, very happy, and I want to say my happiness and thanks in the first place goes to healing of memories and in the presence of Lorraine, who has been journeying with us for a long, long time. This time, the journey reached to help us fight against human trafficking, which all of us know is a kind of evil in our society. I am here to tell you exactly why we are here. I know many questions have been rising, I've been following in our talk shows. People are asking, why is it that this is taking place in St. Monica? I'm sure this question is in the mind of everybody. Now I'll tell you why St. Monica was chosen. St. Monica was chosen because it stands on the gospel values of love, compassion, and promotion of dignity of the human person. St. Monica values each and every person who comes in this center. St. Monica will not ask you how old you are, what is your religion, who is your mother, who is your father. St. Monica will open the gate to accept you. And for many years, St. Monica stood as a center to give rehabilitation and in one way or another fight the deepest root of human trafficking, the deepest cause of human trafficking, which all of us should know and to think about. The biggest root is poverty. When people feel they are poor, they are helpless, they become vulnerable. They are easily taken advantage of. And St. Monica welcomes people of that kind in this center. We fight this by empowering everybody who comes to this center, giving them skills. Skills which will make you become self-reliant. Skills which will make you be a contributing factor to the economy of your society. Skills that can make you to identify forms of exploitation and what can make people go to be exploited. Once you get these skills, you are empowered. St. Monica stands as a center to give voice to the voiceless. And I'm very, very grateful for the choice that has taken place, that St. Monica has to lead this. And today, I want to tell you that you will hear with your own ears from people who have been powered through St. Monica. Sometimes when we say like this, we don't even know we are vulnerable. We are all vulnerable, all of us. But you need someone who can tell you, you are vulnerable, but you are not going to be identified by your vulnerability. We all need to know we can walk out of vulnerability. We all need to know we can support somebody to walk out of vulnerability. That's why we have remained here to continue to empower people, following the gospel values, but first of all, accepting you, loving you, and helping you, and showing you the right way. St. Monica will continue doing this, and when we do it, we empower somebody, we want that person to do what they learned from St. Monica. Some of the students who are here in St. Monica long ago used to hear from me. I used to tell them, get married to the skills you are getting in St. Monica. That means treasure it. It will be something useful, not only for you, but for the society. St. Monica has treated people, young women, young men, children, who came here as people whose lives have been broken, and they came as victims. They knew all was, I am a victim. By the time they're walking outside the gate of St. Monica, they are victors. Because they have become victorious, they overcome that root cause of being victimized. the word victims. Call yourself, I'm victorious. I am a winner. I am above the evil. I am above exploitation. I am above the people who are trafficking others. No, you are above them. And you will hear testimonies from different people who will teach you, who will talk to you and tell you that it is possible to become a victor. It is possible for you to always think, life is ahead of me. There is a bridge I can walk through and I can come back. Think of your life in the past and let it help you to look to the future. The future of hope, a future of love, compassion, and acceptance. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, our director. That has been a wonderful explanation as to why St. Monica has been specified for this campaign. Please let us give a thunderous clap for that. Today we shall hear with our own ears how some victims have been empowered and skilled in this center, and now they are no more the same. That's basically what Sister was telling us. We shall hear that from some of them. They are a good number, but a few of them will speak. The truth is, for many years, this center has been a channel, has been a bridge into the lives of so many victims who are now victorious, as she has ably said it. Next, I would like to invite our SC1 to come and say a word or welcome us here. If he is SC1.
Thank you so much. We're going to have a little bit of a slide changing program. We realize that people marched from the RCC's office up to here, and the stomach is not very okay. So we decided to shake up with the program slightly, and we're all going to walk out there and grab something. We're going to have like a 20-minute break. Just grab something behind there. And I'm going to request Sister to pray for the break as we go grab it. Thank you so much. We will come up and recognize the presence of everybody who is here. We will get a note of everybody who has come. So don't worry, we are going to recognize your presence. Thank you so much. Or I pray. Okay, can we raise up and we pray for the break? So you're most welcome. You're most welcome. Oh, my namesake. Thank you. You're most welcome. You've come at the right time. We're just praying, and we're going to have a break slide out there. So you're most welcome. All right, let's pray in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Bless us, O Lord, and this is your gift, which you're about to receive by your goodness, through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Bona. Bona. I wanted you to finish already. No worries. All right, let's look up something. Thank you. 20 minutes, we will put it back.
เ
Hello. Let's work towards summarizing. Let's work towards summarizing, and then we get back. We can stretch a little. Let's have 5 minutes at most for us to complete everything and stretch. So we have 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, we are just going to take over our program straight away. All right. Thank you. Good morning. Are we all okay? Okay, we'll be back from the break. And without wasting much time, it's already 11:21. We are going to proceed with that program straight away. Allow me to say a few things before we proceed with that program. One is that you can see the media team in front of us. These three gentlemen. There's one behind there, and then there's Paul here, and then there's the boat here. The three are from Radio Maria, but within Radio Maria, they're all from Holy Rosary Parish. Holy Rosary Parish has Radio Maria, represented by Paul at Belmont, and then within also Holy Rosary Parish, there's a TV, there's an online TV called Radio Maria TV, and the gentleman behind there is ensuring that all your faces, whatever you're doing here, whatever you're going to speak here, is being watched globally. So we are online. They are watching us from the US, from the UK, from everywhere. So I just needed to let you know about that. Thank you. Our program, as it is there, next we already had Sister Rosemary Nyirumbe welcomed us already here in St. Monica because she's the director. And so, after she has welcomed us, then also we have the president of this place where we are, where St. Monica is, and that is none other than the LC1. He is present with us, and he is going to welcome us immediately after these few recognitions that I'm going to read. And now we read the following recognitions. With great thanks, we would like to recognize the presence of Keka Kwaro Acholi. That is represented by Mr. Ochira Lok Oroma. Sir, you're most welcome. Let's clap for Keka Kwaro. This is a very good indication of partnership. If Keka Kwaro is with us, that means it's a great thing. So we so much appreciate your presence. We also like to recognize Radio Maria. That is with us, Paul and Belmont. And now I also recognize Holy Rosary TV. My brother, you're most welcome. And thank you for coming. Allow me also to recognize the presence of healing of the memories, South Africa, represented by my sister, Lorraine. Lorraine, please, you're beautiful. That's Lorraine. She's all the way from South Africa. Yeah. And then let me also recognize the presence of Civic Hope Children's Village. Whoever is from there, let's see you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You've seen them there. We also recognize the presence of North Light Green Services. North Light Green Services. If you see those groups there, they say they are going to eat them all. is called dragon fruits, not dragon flies, but dragon fruits. Yeah, they brought them to us. They're the ones who are growing them here. So you need to be closer to them if you want to enter. That one piece is 10,000 of that fruit. So if you have a 40 by 40 meters, you're going to get a lot of money. So you ask them, when we're during the break, ask them how they do it. Okay? That's why we brought them here. Thank you so much. Not Library Services. We also have Sun Culture. Sun Culture is here with us. Thank you so much. You've seen that water? That water flowing out there. It is them who are doing that. So thank you so much for honoring our call. We also have a school represented here, Archbishop John Baptist Odama National Primary School. Thank you so much. We have Centenary Bank representatives with us here. Sir, you're most welcome. Thank you. So far, if I've not read the name of your organization, institution, or your name, that means we've not forgotten, but we will proceed with it in the next lot. So just be calm. Thank you. In the interest of the program, allow me straight away invite the LC1 to come and welcome us in this area. Thank you so much, sir. You're most welcome.
The guest of honor, all the partners, dear colleagues. My name is Gaurav, the SC1 of this area. On behalf of the community, I sincerely welcome you to St. Monica for this occasion. I think this topic here is very, very, very much awesome to all, because many times as local leaders, we are really facing these problems so much. We find that people are traveling all across and they end up with the FCs. So it's always very difficult to connect to their origin, very difficult to help them. So when we create this awareness in the community, sincerely, we can reduce on human trafficking. This is the most important remark that I want to pass on. Otherwise, you are most welcome. I wish you a happy day. You can thank you.
Thank you so much. Now we've been officially welcomed by actually good morning, Miangan. Sisa is Miangan. She's the president of this place. And now also we've been welcomed by Won Yang, the father of this place. So now we are safe and we are very okay. Thank you so much for the welcome and assurance. Let me hand over to my colleague to take us through the next step. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my colleague. And I still want to renew our gratitude to Won Gang for your words. I feel happy when you said many times you have received these victims, you don't know what to do with them, but today we shall hear a lot about that. We shall be equipped as to how to handle those victims. Before I proceed, I would like to inform all of us that for places of convenience, nature calls and we can't resist sometimes. There's a place at the restaurant section across there. Then we have another department close to this big building. It's on its own. You can go there. So that's my information for us all. Next on the program is now okay, we're supposed to have the official opening by the RCC, but he's about to arrive. In the meantime, we go along with this program of watching the TV, I think. Documentary, right. We're going to have a documentary as we wait for the RCC. Please, the concern can handle that. Documentary, we'll watch it over there. Welcome. The documentary. First of all, here's the background of that. I think our facilitator from South Africa will handle that for us.
All right. Okay. Allow us just because we felt that by the time we are going to watch, we should have, by the time we're going to watch the documentary, at least we should have had something or known something about human trafficking in depth. And so, before we go to the watching, we thought we first welcome Reverend Sister Dr. Rosemary Irumbe, again up, this time to introduce for us in depth the program we are here for. And after that, we are also going to have the background to this campaign, which is going to be given to us by Lorraine. And then immediately after that, we will go to watch the documentary. So let me welcome Sister to come and introduce for us the program in depth. Thank you so much, Sister. And Lorraine, you're going to be next. Thank you.
I've already been here and spoke at length, but first of all, I want to say welcome to everyone who arrived after I've already spoken. And in order for me really to introduce this program, definitely I will not go into the depth until you will hear exactly from different people who will talk about the human trafficking. And we have arranged it in such a way that there's going to be like a panel discussion. The panel discussion will be prompted by a moderator, and then moderator will ask some questions. Then the most exciting part is going to be the panel of, I don't know whether to call them survivors, or people who have already experienced, people who went through what we are talking about. Because when you talk about human trafficking, we think it is something which happens in Kampala, it happens maybe in Nairobi, it happens only when we see people going to Dubai. Is that not so? We have forgotten that human trafficking, human exploitation starts from within our households. We are here exploiting ourselves, exploiting children. That is part of the evil of human trafficking. Then the most serious part of human trafficking is how people are lured into it. People are lured with the presentation about everything positive, everything lucrative. Say if you come, like for instance, we're talking about Dubai. We hear a lot of people are going to Dubai and they're going to be given employment. They're going to be paid $200 per month. This sounds very big for us in Uganda, and we think, oh, we need to go there. And when you go there, you'll find it is a different story. You'll find how you are going there will affect your life. It will affect your health. It may affect even the way you reason. By the time you are coming back, if you manage to come, because a good number of people come also in the coffin. And if you manage to come and you are alive, you will find the whole of you is totally different. Your mindset is totally different. So one of the main things we are going to do here to fight against human trafficking is to help everybody, starting with the young ones, to understand that, in fact, we don't need to go far if we want to start fighting poverty. Because poverty is the main reason, the main root, is actually the take root of human trafficking. People take children, people take even adults by offering them something positive. Now, so we are going to work with everybody, even children have testimony, big people have testimonies, women and men. And that's why St. Monica, much as everybody knows, St. Monica actually takes care of women, promoting them, rehabilitating them, bringing them to dignity. We also have children. And I always tell people, if you want to know if St. Monica is gender sensitive, you have to know we have women and children. And the children are boys and girls. Because the effort St. Monica is putting is to start from the hinterland, very, very low. And then we look to a future of hope in these children. We are looking at the future which will be transformed by the people we are empowering in St. Monica. And also, these are the people I hope will understand exactly what human trafficking is all about and how they can identify it and report to the right people. I think this is all what I can tell you, because you're going to hear a lot of exciting things from different people. And this is all I can say. Thank you so much, and you're all welcome.
Thank you so much, sister. In the interest of us all, I'm just going to summarily translate this into the local language slightly, what sister has been saying. Sister Operawadi, human trafficking, Yoma Kitiyu Kedan, Yoma Guadano, and Arabon Billy, Bodi. Ni chekware tichmone tie e Dubai mage chuli chene matit chalo cheko $150 make doho do chene me Uganda kuni no go rom be $1 million chi in ke kan itinge cheo kono eno ke o kono dom chene eoni be mu kan pe no unyo ke no chi no kono tich mage wa ni yo no me ke ti ni donc nous payons des et on regarde tu donc nous je me madame pebeo je me radio itimu je me madame pebeo madame down me beo team elo initiative qui learning domo kene qui font bi art pe karo ibero ki art o diku ditien o tiero jui chabet be ka irchero no tiyo ki gemba ke passport eve ni mo ko kwa passport yo ne ndo pede ti kero me du chen tare Uganda kan so geruni ene yo market ticket me bordo wa te wan ko kuno ti kwebe yo me perwate ti do en ti ka wa yo ne no en matin on no mon kanye no were mon obed dul me achiel al romo chiero wa kuno e kone me ya wan wotu budom ene awaro te amadong tini bulu ti madong gai kase gore madong bola mi lo ene bulu we obere kai no ti dul ba bulu ba be wonu me specifically obere recognize ngene dul ma yo wonu ka ken ti chima ti ama ko ti ka nani wa ko ya ibuni ni garo mo to ibuni ni garo mo ne ko mo hey, kwa nene social media stories that wrong. Chigil and Chigil my late, Chigil my bed, get more beer when they won't wear tea. Don't see so low, get a chair to get my pillow. Well, the water your cham, poverty. Anyway, the water your can't bring the chance to the point in weight. So, you might not have a petty wow, okay, anyway, you got that kind. But you know, what the water getting at it, chicken and teenage children, scholarship money to take Kampala. Foreign get more money to get routine Kampala. One more window of the unit. Marotin, madam, try to Kampala, get little child, calendar. More can you do my routine by a cheap. There are no way to get it. Can you tap in the when you repeat, please get the children. Well, but that in the one tea, child, child of the fruits, child. What can you get? Sister, okay. Well, a chill, game the book one, people get generally. One thing kind of wrong to get along, we have to be very careful, like what you can tell. Well, no care, like a good obey what manage you want, making no good better. So now, sitting alone well, a child in one of the child being attacked that half on the bed. Then I really will tell you about being not, be attacked. Or we know not about bed, a amazing kidnapping in it. To take a car, not on a leg. If you want to know, never go away, or never to the down on the animal bed. I'm for a town in the one you don't know the same book and send Monica. Needs and Monica can down to the near again, and send Monica can in the gender sensitive. The go about the near him on, go away. I will meditate, innocent, my word ending. In the meditation, I will bet you what she said Monica kind. If you don't tell me, morning, my eyes swing open. When I will wake him off. Nearer. And Commander, a foil. Yes, so allow me welcome Lorraine to come and give us a background of the program. Thank you, Lorraine.
It's still morning, Lord. It's the morning. But you are clapping like you are sleeping. Can we clap? Thank you so much, Austin. I'm just grateful to be here today, this morning, to be part of the team which is leading the African against human trafficking illegal lives. So I just want to greet you all, and I want to say all protocol observed for now, all protocol observed. So I think it's important for us as we are here, as Sister was trying to explain how deep human trafficking is rooted in our community, and to know where we coming from. Why are we here today? But before that, I just want to say a word. What is the Institute for Healing of Memories? Because most of you have been part of the workshop, isn't it? Can we have arrangements of people who have been part of the Healing of Memories? They are in the room. Okay, so the Healing of Memories is an NGO which was born in South Africa. It's really linked to the story of an Anglican priest, which name is Father Michael. And then it's a parallel process to the Truth and Reconciliation Commission in South Africa, which allowed people who were affected by apartheid area to testify, to share their story of human rights violation. So it's where we are coming from. And our mandate is to create space, safe space, for people who have suffered to be able to share their story for emotional, spiritual, and psychological healing. So most of the people here, as I said earlier on, have been part of that journey. So in running those workshops, we have realized that most of the stories were linked to the human trafficking. And the Institute 3 years ago made a decision to be part of the intervention, to create space for the victim, for survival, and for community, for those stories to be listened to be acknowledged, and people to be accompanied in their journey of healing. It's good to raise awareness, but also, I think more importantly, is to accompany people after that, because they come back being damaged emotionally. You can give them money, but if their well-being have been damaged, if they are not restored, it's quite difficult to restart life. So this program is organized through the Africa program of the Institute of Memories, which is implemented in many countries. I just want to read some of the countries, so that I don't think it's only in Uganda. The campaign was launched in Malawi. So Malawi was the first country to join many other partners in the fight against human trafficking. The second one, we did it in Ghana. We did it in Ghana, in one of the towns, which is very close to the sea, where people take the canoes, the boats, to travel to Europe, to look for a better life. And then this is the third one, so I think the Ugandans must clap for yourself, because we are the third country organizing this campaign, and we are proud of it, and we will continue with more activities. And then the next country will be South Sudan. October, we're going to South Sudan to have a similar event with the South Sudanese. So it's very important, I see a lot of young people here. It's very important for us to be aware that there is great violation of human rights when it comes to human trafficking in our communities, starting with our families, community, where we are going. So it's important for us to know what is human trafficking, how can we fight human trafficking, and then how can we accompany communities for their journeys of healing. And then I think we trust all of us and all the partners, institutions and government, all of us to join together to, I think earlier on, our, what is the name? King of Kong was saying we will reduce. He said reduce because we never know goals. So it's important for us to stand, to stop, or to reduce in our community, in our family, the human trafficking. So I would love us to watch a video. We'll try to select a video that is really connected to Uganda. And then maybe there's going to be people that are going to recognize some of the stories. Can be scary as well, but we wanted to start there so that we can connect. So this is not something that is far away. So we want to watch the video, and then after that we will continue, because we have a panel discussion, and then we want to go back here knowing what human trafficking is. Okay? And then we will try to translate it into our local languages so that when someone asks you, you know what is human trafficking. Be good? Okay, so the video is quite long, so it's a 40-minute, it's going to last 40 minutes. And I just encourage you, please to watch. And please watch. If you want to take some notes, write some questions, you can do so. And then when the time comes, we'll give you the opportunity to ask those questions. And then if you can see on your table, do you all have this? Do you all have this? This is our motto: every story needs a listener. So the story of the victim of human trafficking needs a listener. If you don't have, we will come and give you one copy. Every story needs a listener. So we are not going to discriminate. You want to listen to those stories. Okay? So, good.
Yeah. rape, torture, mental instability, and death. Namibia is awash with many stories of pain and agony, torture, human trafficking, and organ transplant among domestic workers in the Gulf region. The African Institute for Investigative Journalism takes a stand to look beyond these headlines. Barbara Maureen Kalumba is a mental health practitioner and counselor. During her 15 years of work, she has had several counseling sessions with domestic workers who have returned from the Gulf region, struggling with mental health and psychosocial issues. She wants to get to the bottom of the issue of labor externalization in Uganda. Barbara is going to walk us through the journey of the plight of domestic workers in the Gulf region.
So I got interested in knowing what triggers these issues. Is it something that the girls are exposed to that actually triggers their mental health challenges, or there are underlying issues that the girls have but they're never assessed nor addressed, and hence when they're exposed to more stress or more pressure, then they erupt into mental health episodes and presentation. So that's triggered me work on this story.
According to Uganda's Ministry of Gender, Labour and Social Development, between 1,500 and 2,000 migrant workers are leaving the country every month. A mass exodus of young girls and boys leaving Uganda on a daily. These are destined for different locations across the Gulf and other European countries. They all exit through Uganda's main border post, Entebbe International Airport. The Aviation Authority keeps a record of the migrant workers.
When we look specifically at migrant workers to the Middle East and the other destinations like Turkey, India, Iraq and Lebanon, we in 2020, the year of COVID, facilitated just about 200 migrant workers. In 2021, the airport facilitated about 2,100 migrant workers. Then the number rose in 2022. Just between the period from January to August 2022, the number of migrant workers facilitated through the airport rose to a total of 64,000 migrant workers, of all the other total number of passengers that I've mentioned. So we noticed that after COVID, there has been an increase in the number of migrant workers, the bulk being female. When you look at that total number held in the first part of 2022, of the 64,000 migrant workers facilitated from January to August 2022, 59,000 were female, and only about 7,000 were male. So the majority are female.
This bulk of girls leaving the country will be the center of the investigation. This investigation will seek to answer 3 questions. Why are the girls on the go? What happens in the Gulf region? And who is benefiting from the labor export? The findings will shock you. Labor externalization business is lucrative and highly risky. Those within these circles can only watch us at a distance, but closely.
The syndicate nature of trafficking in persons can be a dangerous space to work in. So please keep yourself safe, but also keep yourself refreshed emotionally.
Barbara is braced for this. Right away, we will speak to these returnees. Takia Kawesa, Christine Nabikolo, Bernard Katabalwa, and Hamida Naluwu share a combination of factors that shattered their dreams. 22-year-old Takia Kawesa has just returned from Saudi Arabia. She had developed severe health complications.
When I reached the hospital, they told me they found I had a chest bridge toxicity. That is a disease that affects the chest and by chemicals. It is brought by too much chemicals you use in your daily life, to clean or to do something. They recommended me to get the inhaler. That hand inhaler, I could get it, I accepted.
She now stays with her parents, who are supporting her on her recovery journey. While in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Takia complained of chest pain, headache, and fever. With dyspnea, Takia had a heavy work schedule, which could have taken a toll on her.
I was working in a 3-floor house. In that 3-floor house, you have to clean the upper, the second one, and the first one. That woman never wanted to see you sitting there. Even if she could see me on my phone, she could say, "Come and clean here." Even if I was on my phone, she hears like I'm on phone, she could say, "Come and peel the onions." You have to do something.
Her stay in Saudi Arabia was short-lived. For only 8 months, Takia couldn't freely tell her story.
You can't be glorified when you have no story to share to someone and you put on the table to see that you tell them, "I passed through this. You haven't risked yet. But when you risk, you take the risks. When you take the risks, you get the story.
She feels devastated.
The first time I got into depression was the first day they told me I want this bad. And the second day, it was the day they told me I have a spot on the kidney, and I wish to die that day.
In her way to Saudi Arabia, she thought life would be good. She'll come back with money, make it happen here, but she came back with an illness that is life-limiting for her. As a young woman who had a dream of being a mother, but also as a young woman who could just want to have life. She can't do that without medication or without inhalation.
According to standard employment contract for domestic service workers bound for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, it states that the domestic service worker voluntarily binds themselves to the following terms and conditions. 1. The contract and duration. The contract shall be valid for a period of 2 years commencing from the date of arrival. In accordance with the regulations prevailing in both countries, the DSW, an employer, agree on a monthly salary. DSW shall be provided with continuous and undisturbed rest of at least 9 hours per day. DSW shall be entitled to 1 day rest per week. If she works on her holiday with mutual consent, he or she shall be provided with another day rest. The employer shall pay for the transportation of the DSW from the point of origin in Uganda to the site of employment and back to such point of origin in Uganda. Upon expiry of the contract, he shall ensure that DSW is repatriated in time. Takia Kawesa can only read this contract. None of the terms in it was followed to the letter. She is lucky to be alive. We take the journey to Christine Nabikoro, who has been bedridden for the past 10 months. Christine is depressed about the life she lived in Saudi Arabia under her employers.
I had to leave everything. Work from I even asked him to take me because it was too much.
In February 2021, Christine left Uganda for Saudi Arabia to be able to fend for her family back home. But while on duty, she developed kidney failure, which has caused sore wounds on her thighs and legs. Her dream in the Gulf got shattered at this point.
I have dreams. So I thought when I go there, I'll change my life. So I have friends. They went there and they came back. They are not good. I thought maybe I'll be lucky to change my life. But I'm not, unfortunately.
Christine returned sickbed. Her mother can only do so much. They are now stuck with medical bills to the tune of close to $10,000.
Sirina busobozi bwonna naye bwe ntunuulira ennyo ssente ezo sirina gye ngenda zijja ne bwe mba ŋŋamba nti nkola sirina mulimu.
Her employers have not been forthcoming in her call for help. According to Statutory Instrument 62 of 2005, an employer shall provide every migrant worker insurance which is applicable to the host country, and the process for benefits from insurance cover shall be payable to the designated beneficiaries. Kristen is only living on hope.
I love my life. So I just pray to God that He give me a second chance.
Uganda has an embassy in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, which is supposed to be an oasis for girls who go through this kind of trauma. We asked Uganda's Foreign Affairs Minister, Okello Oryem, about what the government is doing to rescue these girls.
We give the person advice, we tell them to get in touch with the companies, we inform the companies that this girl is stuck, she's a problem, you should bring them back. We advise them that if they need only legal counsel, there's opportunity for legal counsel here and there. But what we don't give us is cash. We don't have the capacity to give everybody cash that comes. And if you're stuck in London, I'm not going to give you cash. The most I will give you is assistance and directive on how to handle and get out of the situation.
Minister Oryem says the government has tried to engage the government of Saudi Arabia about these concerns.
We have protested over and over again. And we're very clear that it's unacceptable by this government for what's been done to the citizens. We had some record, we can get the PS and find numerous protests.
For now, he has one piece of advice for those who seek to go abroad for work.
My advice is anybody who chooses to go in this place, my advice is not go. Because the expectations are too high as to what the government of Uganda can do, and the government doesn't have the capacity. Your expectations are too high, that if you get into problems, we will jump into action, a SWAT team will come, pick you up, and buy a business class ticket again. It won't happen. My advice to every single girl, you know the stories, you know what's happening there, stay home.
Many girls across Africa have lost their lives while in domestic service in the Gulf region. Abdallah Kayonde is an activist advocating for the safe return of migrant workers who are stuck in the Gulf. His organization works with those to file suits against the contradicting agencies and push for compensation for the returnees.
We should not lie to ourselves that the torture in the Arab world, especially Saudi Arabia, will stop.
Migrant workers in Saudi Arabia continue to be vulnerable to abuse and exploitation under the country's sponsorship system, and thousands are arbitrarily detained, deported, and have their right to health violated. This reaffirms the next journey that we take. We take a 3-hour drive to the district of Masaka, where a family has just received the remains of their daughter. Hamida Nanumu worked in Saudi Arabia as a domestic worker for 1 year. Only to return dead in this little casket. Her mother is in grief for her loss. Her last phone conversation says it all.
Nalisema kumuddamu nagenda okulaba amaziga gazze nga naye nagenda okulaba atandiselyako abakenna netunga amaziga essimu negwako era nebigambo neza byebasembayo okwongerako naye tuusa waafiirira.
This family suffered to return the remains of their daughter. They had to raise money, which took them 8 months after her death. Today, Hamida is being pushed to her final resting home, and it's a moment of agony as their hope for a better life is equally buried.
kandi bagabo barangije umwemereza mu bori yabo n'abesuri turifunye irigende rwego sobora na profetanire kwagala kola sobola okusatula abakadde okugera natwala
abantu beeyongera kufa ate abantu babakola ate nebabona ne babisanga.
A concern is shared by different people in the country. A group of migrant workers towards the survivors movement Uganda decided to take up a protest against the continued torture and killings of Ugandan migrant workers in the Middle East. They carry a coffin to the Saudi Arabia embassy in Kampala. It is a symbol of death and an illustration of what they went through while in Saudi Arabia. And their call for a stop of the killings is louder.
We can't let the government give a blind eye on the dead bodies that enter airport every day. In a space of 1 month, we've lost 5 lives, and we are saying why girls and why are they dying in Saudi Arabia? The Saudi Arabian country has never come out to clarify the ongoing killings and why are Uganda responding.
Uganda's government can only make part to explain its efforts.
Once we now deploy the level of change, I think most of these challenges will be reduced.
Then the Minister of Internal Affairs can only reaffirm the government's mandate.
And what these people who are exporting are to be conscious that the Uganda government follows up its citizens.
Most Ugandan domestic workers have suffered single-handedly under repression and suppression in the host countries.
Dr. Ant Chiana is a nursing psychologist running a rehabilitation facility for domestic workers and recommends a revision of key aspects in managing the labor migration problem.
But also Uganda needs to posture itself very well when we are negotiating bilateral. We cannot sell ourselves short. Uganda needs to come to the negotiating table strong. Like now the Saudi bilateral agreement is expiring in December. The negotiations are starting. Who is negotiating for Uganda? How are we negotiating for ourselves? Are we just saying, oh, help us because we have unemployment? Oh, we're actually saying we're giving you a valuable resource. The greatest resource anyone can ever give you is a human being. Not even their expertise. But when you're sitting at the negotiating table, are you negotiating strong? Or the game is tilted? Or the table is, the ground is unlevel for Uganda. So I think Uganda, for enforcing the laws, enforcing the agreements, enforcing the whole monitoring thing, we still need to do that. Then training our people, sensitizing our people, alerting our people about what we can do and then planning better reintegration. But also Uganda needs to start thinking, are we going to externalize forever?
She deals with several returnees and her experience with the government's intergenerational problem.
They already have other traumas before they even leave the country. Most of them are coming from broken settings, they're coming from situations of poverty, of lack. So by the time the person even goes to encounter a new culture, a new work setting and all the things, they already have actually things they need to deal with. So I think for Uganda, we need to rethink the whole externalization process. How do we prepare our people? But also, how do we debrief when Ugandans come back? And remember, they're coming back to a setting that most of their settings haven't quite changed. But also we are aware of those who have come back and their families may be squandered. The little remittances they sent back, their children never went to school. In one way or another, some of the people who have been externalized, when they come back, there was something, they left. So those are some of the challenges. Now that is not to say that people are not free to migrate and work, but I think we really need to look into preparing people to go out there and work, but also preparing them to reintegrate. I think reintegrating has become a bigger challenge than we had anticipated.
Uganda is one of the poorest countries with 30.1% of its population below the poverty line of $1.77 per person per day. The youth labor underutilization rate in Uganda is high, forcing them into the labor export market.
I feel like we should go all the way. You need to look at facts, look at your employment levels, look at your job capacity levels, look at your levels of education. We need to just keep improving on the training. We need to improve on the quality of our people that we're externalizing, because bottom line is these are our ambassadors.
Labor externalization is robbing Uganda of its best workforce as more young people flock the Middle East for jobs. While this is one solution to higher unemployment, it has several challenges of weakness in the country and failure to create gainful employment for its young population. More than 500 girls leave Uganda each day for domestic work in the Arab world, as per Internal Affairs Ministry. This means 1,500 girls leave Uganda every month for domestic work. Most families back home rely on these domestic workers for their survival, and it is an option they hope to change their lives from the biting poverty in the country.
I'm going to work in Saudi Arabia. I get my money, I save it, I come and buy a plot, I build, I set my business.
According to the Ministry of Gender, Labour and Social Development, there are over 300 licensed private recruitment companies in the country, but there are hundreds of unlicensed companies operating illegally. The recruitment agencies are tasked by employers to find candidates for vacant positions within their organizations to save time and money and access the extended candidate to a direct advert and company network. These companies work with human resource agencies in the Arab world, like Tamkin Human Resources Company in the Arab world. Tamkin provides employment services and professional solutions to the Saudi market in accordance with the requirements of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It has several branches across the kingdom. It's one of the biggest human resource agencies that provides hourly domestic labor for monthly, business sector, medical sector. Labor externalization is a rigorous process but systematic. We detail how domestic workers leave the country and break it down for you to understand how it's run. This is an animation of the journey to Saudi Arabia. A girl or boy in need of a job will make inquiries from a labor externalization company for any available job slots or employment opportunity. At times, these workers are identified by companies' agents within the villages and referred to the different companies. The companies will then give the girls or boys all the necessary requirements for them to be able to qualify for the opportunities to travel. These include a valid passport, primary medical checkup, and depending on which agency, you are required to pay a certain fee to facilitate your recruitment process. At this point, you are required to take a full-frame photo dressed as a Muslim. Girls are expected to fully be veiled. These photos are sent to the potential employers in Saudi. The girl will now return to their homes for an opportunity to break. When one is got, the company will alert them through a phone call. This could take some time, ranging from a month or more, though at times it could be less waiting time. At this point, we are closer to the much-awaited opportunity. The girls are now given standard employment contracts for domestic service workers in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. They have them signed, and at this point, they stay at the recruitment companies and are not expected back to their homes. The cake gets sweeter when the pre-departure training comes in. Here, they are only entered into the life of Saudi Arabia and given a sneak peek of what to expect. In the meantime, they will go through routine medical checks a day or two to the departure date. Here, they will do pregnancy tests, COVID tests, blood tests, HIV tests, and a full blood screen and body scan. It is the D-Day. The girls are clad in their branded uniforms of the receiving recruitment agency in Saudi Arabia, and this is the moment most of them have been waiting for. Off they fly, off to the Arab world. Its dreams come true. Harriet Nachwal is the Chief Executive Officer of Diamond Roses Limited, a labor externalization company, and is taking these girls all the way to Saudi Arabia. They're going through orientation before they depart for their dreamland.
Yeah, my dream is to get a good business. Then I go out to become a lawyer. Okugendesa kunasoka kirowooza kati nemmalira tetuyitaniira mu busiraamu nemmalira kati nemmalira.
I can't trust my dad in their kids. I want my own. That's why I want to plan for my future.
In 2018, the Uganda government signed a labor recruitment bilateral agreement with Saudi Arabia to allow Ugandan professionals, manual laborers, engineers, and welders to seek employment in the kingdom. This was an effort to clean up the recruitment sector in both countries. However, the business is not a bed of roses.
Out there are cartels of human traffickers, cartels of human traffickers. While we have organizations like IMO and IOM, we have the UN behind us, they're doing their best to see that they streamline migration of labor. However, traffickers have made it very impossible to have a clean system.
According to the pre-departure orientation for Ugandan workers, IOM UN Migration provides a training manual with 9 program units which should be covered in a period of 14 days. The program units are detailed in the manual to highlight 1. Introduction to pre-departure orientation training. Here, they are expected to go through 5 sessions which include mindset and behavior, personal and psychological well-being, foreign language and communication, work ethics and conduct. 2. Employment contract, laws and regulations. 3. Job specification. 4. Destination country. 5. Financial management. 6. Migrant support system. 7. Smart, easy travel and behavior. 8. Health and emerging issues. Considering the village background and education, this is a lot of content to grasp, and in most cases, this content is left to paper.
The truth is, we cannot do each and everything within 14 days. Because most of the people we get are really, like, we get a lot of people who are completely illiterate, who have never gone to school, like, who have never come to town, they don't know even a bulb, they've never seen electricity, they've never seen any form of civilization. But what we do, at least we introduce you to this modern, a little bit of a modern world, understand? We cannot make her understand it and everything in 14 days, but at least we give her an idea of where she's going. At least she's not as empty as she was before coming to the training.
Maybe a bit more long-term training might help. And if in that training you're factoring in mental health support, teaching people more about themselves and dealing with their challenges before they leave, that might be better. Right now we have a pre-departure orientation program, which is very short. And we have also reliably learned that not everyone does the preparation adequately. So all those are gaps that we can fill. In the destination countries where they go to work, I don't know how we can factor in mental health support. Just like somebody would have medical insurance and they can access all services. But on return, I think as a country, we still have a gap in tracking who has returned, even if they've not been trafficking in persons. Say you went to work, you completed your 2-year contract and you're returning. We don't have a system yet that tracks every return, and then we don't have a program.
$1 billion, which is the economy.
In the defensive, are excited about the remittances. Only excited about the remittances. Oh, we are getting money. And those girls are lying. Actually, they don't know what I'm talking about. And they choose wrong people. Wrong people.
It has grown into a formidable source of foreign direct income. In the annual remittance of about $900 US. $900 million US per annum. That's approximately 3.4 trillion. That's from migrant workers in the Middle East. This is what we do as government.
It's a bitter pill that we will keep swallowing as a country, with undertones of corruption and dubious underworkings across the chain of operation. We set out to answer key questions in this investigation of who is benefiting from labor export, but as we made headways to the labor recruitment agencies to objectively discuss the trade, their cold response to us will shock you. It is a tone of fear and panic among the recruitment agencies. We probing into their business is seen as not a good idea. ARCHDIOCESE got a glimpse into their internal WhatsApp discussions, and we read it as is. Good afternoon, team. There is a lady by the name of Barbara Nanziwa-Karuba going around the office introducing herself as an investigative journalist and asking about the process of recruiting girls until they are externalized. Just realize their project might be detrimental to our industry because she has failed to present a formal introduction from UERA on her second visit to our office, so please be vigilant.
And I think for most companies that took them off guard because they believe journalists are not out for any good. So they did not think that this was meant for their good. They thought being an investigation story, you're out to unearth that and spread it out. So initially the risk was, I would say, 0 to 1. But after that call went out, because one of our sources called me and said, you've been put on a red alert, so you need to lay low for some time until the dust cools off. Even the appointments were scheduled for that week, like everyone called off, like I can't.
We are further stunned by our key source in the investigation, who immediately cuts communication. Good morning, and we're going to be able to do the story. This case is about my life, not my job. I want to stay alive. Labor externalization is a business that is fetching loads of remittances from the country, but to have a candid conversation about it is a fear factor.
It's a risky business. The people that are running this business, I think, know more than what meets the eye. So for the stories that we've had, for the TikToks that keep going around, I think we shouldn't just be thinking, people ask us, they're making noise, they're being funny. It would be nice for someone to want to find out why this form of TikTok, why this form of propaganda that is going in, so that we can be able to claim the business.
Later on in this investigation, the Uganda Association of External Recruitment Agencies reached out to respond to some of the allegations raised by the girls. On the issue of mistreatment and torture and abuse of these girls, UERA says they have systems that they have set up to track each girl that's given to the company.
Even when one would say that the Saudi company should take over once the person reaches the other side, the Ugandan companies have continued to take responsibility. How? They deploy what we call supervisors. Companies deploy for every 100 immigrant workers or domestic workers, in this case they send what we call a supervisor. The role of the supervisor is to ensure, to check and always be informed about the status of the people that have traveled. So should there be any case, these people should be able to contact the supervisor, but as well as the company. Now, the people who go to work, or these ladies, have smartphones, because it's a threat in the based on the collateral that the government sends, but also the contract that they send. Now, at any point, the use of this phone is to be able to communicate, both to their homes, to their families, but also to the company here in Uganda, but also the company in Saudi Arabia. Should there be any need, or should there be a distress registered? So those are the channels, some of the channels that we use. But that aside, the companies go ahead to form what we call welfare committees or welfare groups, whose role is to always supervise and get to know the status of these people.
UERA says that the government of Uganda must do more to protect Ugandans working in the Gulf by recruiting labor attaches at the embassy.
We all know that when you're in a foreign country, the embassy takes over your presence in that country. Now, what does the regulation say? It says that when in that country, the foreign embassy or Ugandan embassy, in Riyadh, is supposed to have what we call labor attaches. Labor attaches are supposed to supervise or monitor the well-being of these Ugandans
in that country, Saudi Arabia. That is a gray area, because when you look at the other countries that would envy or would wish to be working more or less at the same pace, for example, countries like Philippines, they have labor attaches and other staff, support staff, in almost every major city in Saudi Arabia. That is lacking for the Ugandan side. And of course, our prayer is that this money that we pay, the $30, remember that I talked about, for every job vacancy that we get, should be plowed back in this sector. So that money, since it comes from the same sector, should be used by the government, because remember, we're deploying these people based on the development that they send, so it should be used in that country to supervise, to monitor the well-being of these people.
The responsibility of these girls should be actually for the companies that take them there, not the government. Because within the terms of taking them there, it's clear that if and when they want to withdraw, those companies should be able to bring them back. And the journalists, I would urge you, the next opportunity, to investigate these companies, why they're defaulting, or why they should be struck off for failing to perform all their part of the contract.
We also say that the sector, which contributed about $1.3 billion, needs to be given attention. Ugandans are so many countries in the Middle East. We have Ugandans in Oman doing domestic work. We have Ugandans in UAE. We saw recently so many Ugandans being recorded sitting under trees. Most of them having gone to do this job of domestic work. We have Ugandans in Bahrain. We have Ugandans in Qatar. We have Ugandans everywhere. What we wish, or what the government should have done, is to sign more bilateral agreements with these host countries. Why? When one has traveled through legal means, or what we call regular migration, someone is responsible. And that is our wish. The legislature streamline the sector. Have people travel through the right channels. Have someone or a company responsible, which is missing. Because when you look at Uganda and those other countries, you cannot ask me what is happening to someone in Oman. But you can comfortably ask me of what is happening to someone in Saudi Arabia who has gone through a company A that is licensed. And that is the missing gap. So the other countries will request the government of Uganda. That's something that they should look at very seriously. Have these bilaterals with these other countries signed, so that whoever wishes to travel, because very many Ugandans have benefited from this. Very many Ugandans have changed their lives. You look at someone who can barely read, some of the people that write standards can barely read, but there's someone going to earn 900,000. We have so many graduates who are also going through to do this particular work and earning that money. Is a 60% shareholder with Global Skills International Limited. He's believed to have quit the business over concerns of the wrongdoings. Back then, he ran the underworld of human trafficking.
I left this business. Now it is coming to 5 years ever since I left. But I know how it works. And most of them are in my contact. We normally call each other and we talk. We call each other Fetty, drink and we move out.
Reveals how a cartel is involved in human trafficking and how it works. He recalls a moment when he trafficked 36 domestic workers to Dubai, but had no contractual obligations either with them or their employers.
36 of them, they went in bits, like 10, 5, they all went in the waiting lodge. Or what they do, they can take them to Nairobi. They fly from Uganda to Nairobi. For example, by then we use the KQ. They send them to Nairobi and wait from Nairobi. Because the official flight that connects you to Dubai is at exactly 7 p.m. Now we waited. The team moved, another team moved, another team moved. We went in bits. Then here I remained behind. I was supposed to go in last until when I see that each and every one has cost off. And they go.
He alleges that it's a game of compromise at the airport.
There are smart guys who can connect them to the airport. If you get the visa verifiers or the ticket verifiers, they will connect you to the immigration officer who is going to look into your passport to see whether you have the genuine visa or the ticket is okay. And then the security officers, for example, this one is at the airport at CMI because of the security reasons. Now, this person, the visa verifier, will connect you to these people. They will just inform them this is money. And they will charge you in between $150 or $100. That money will be shared between these two or within this period. The immigrant officer and even the immigration officer and the ISO or security or CMI officer. Each one can take 100K from each person who is moving out of the country.
Ugandan authorities like the Civil Aviation Authority are put on the spot for ending this modern day slavery. We put this to them.
No, we treat every case on its own merit. Whenever there is an allegation or claim, we believe in investigating it to its logical conclusion. The good thing is that we do not work in isolation. We have all the state security agencies represented at Entebbe International Airport. From ISO, CMI, and all, they have representation at the airport through joint security operations.
We will refer to the latter. We take our journey back to Bernard Katabalwa. Bernard is trying to pick up the pieces after spending 2 years in the United Arab Emirates undercover. Video recorded his life as a cleaner. This was after he failed to find employment in Uganda and opted to explore opportunities in the Arab world.
If I can let people here home know that people ain't doing well, they think they are doing. So I said, okay, let me go collect some footage, do an investigative documentary. Because I sent a link to me and became the subject. Now, I tried to cover myself to that as the subject.
Ban returned to Uganda in 2020 and as an ambitious journalist put together video content from UAE, and we will exclusively, for the first time, show you inside UAE.
An assistant doing the
Bernard had a daily routine of cleaning and heavy work, filthy work, combing the stained water sinks and unflushed toilets to heavy loads.
This local is believe heavier than me, but I have to get it out of the building.
And at that point, while they're taking that locker down, what was going through your mind?
Giving up. Yeah, it feels like giving up.
What action you just
Unfortunately, I needed the money. I couldn't just go home. Like give up work and go home. Because if you don't deliver, it means you can't work. You go back home and compensate the money.
Bernard's experience also reveals the injustice of the treatment of domestic violence here.
They shout them good at shouting. They don't communicate. No. They shout if you should pay pipe, you can stab someone. They shout.
With no proper cleaning garments, Bernard went through a cycle of health complications, which worsened his stay in the Arab world.
The content of acid in this chemical is enough to peel off your skin in just one day. If in contact with it, sometimes gloves break.
Sadly, his health insurance couldn't help. He had to meet his medical bills, but more stunning, the disrespect in his health leave to be able to get proper medical attention.
I just need to take some rest, like around 5 minutes, I think. For the rest to the doctor. I don't get sick leave of that very day. It expired on that very day. I went at 4 p.m. The sick leave was Thursday. I went with him in the morning. I have to report for work. You miss more than a week, you're subjected to going back home. And though with some penalties.
Some of Bernard's recordings while in domestic service are so graphic, and some videos are disturbing.
Waking up to unflushed toilets on a daily damaged his mental well-being.
I had never seen people dirty that way. Very dirty. And for them, they knew you were cleaner, you paid to do that. So someone comes with anything. The plaza, the corridors, anywhere, they feel like. You look at faces and it's like, no more. But it's no more, you're used to seeing it. You find it in the toilet, but when they didn't flush, you don't get scared that much because you saw some in the shower. Unusual.
The Gulf region is a region sensitive to the media, and it is with luck that Bernard managed to return home safely. But his courage and ambition are a bigger message to heal the world.
Bernard's life was, one, very risky because he kept doing live recording for all the work that he was doing to show you that it is not as rosy as we're told, but to also show you that when you come over to work, it doesn't matter. They have got a person who is supposed to be doing a particular kind of work, and that is the work we're going to do it, whether you're sick, whether you're bleeding, whether you are drained, whether you're tired, only when you're dead. Put this stop workers. That is what Bernard exposes and the eye that he brings to the story that we have missed.
Domestic workers have worked and still walk this long journey. Its feelings of devastation, shattered dreams, against hope.
Going there as a Muslim, I thought I'm going to find an easy place, an easy home to stay and work from, but it broke me the most.
For us to stand here by God's law, but they can shoot us any day.
Once a person is alive and they are still functioning, then they are of much help to us than when they are dead or wasted.
On the go, the dark side of labor externalization.
What is suffering is pain, in a stage of bitter life, and for lack of information as well. So I just want, I don't know, to give you maybe a minute on your table, just to try to discuss what struck you. What struck you, and then we take maybe one or two comments before we take people are going to testify and share their experience who are in the room. What stood out for you watching these experiences? Because these are not numbers. These are our sisters and our brothers. It's not numbers, they're human beings. So seeing them going through pain, going through deceit, being transported, not knowing, not having information and where you're going. I don't know, they were saying, why girls? And why domestic work? There's no nice work. Why do we have to go for domestic work, all of us? There's no other ways. Or there's no other way of finding dignified work outside. So please, 5 minutes on your table, organize yourself. Just try to discuss what struck you, and then maybe we give 2 or 3 tables to share.
Okay, Lorenzo Wajimbo Pelo, it's a for one tea. Chihuahua, and Manila, and Uri, the Ake video back in your room. Although they are chopping, Chico, the Yale Rosario. You will be representing Marokani. Which all in my no woody people video in them. That can have We have only 5 minutes, so let's not take long. Let's sit in a group quickly and we discuss this. Get my know with sister, you alone. Can you have a team somewhere? Yeah? You can join this team as well, okay? Quickly, I'm seeing my are we all in a group? Okay, we have 5 minutes. That can pitch. Thank you.
Then start to run and nominate someone at your table, maybe one on one.
microphone going around. Who want to share? Who want to share? Yes, sit on your table, come. Sit on your table, come like that. You'll give me a microphone.
Okay, what is happening in group and you give a share and give us, so let's listen from them. Thank you. Just your name and the things that struck you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is ARCHDIOCESE. I want to share with you what touched me when I was watching the video. They go like this. When I watched that video, I saw most of those people who were traveling, most of them were women. And why is it that most of those people are women? Because I heard that they take 500 women per day from this country. Now, that stuck me so much because men are few. That means we need to adjust. And also, some people seem to, because they have, the name sounds so nice, so some people are interested to go there and see. They want to go and see the country, how it looks like. That is why you see many people travel that side. And also these people who move from here to Saudi Arabia, one of the things is you saw how the toilet was very dirty and how those women were tied in the rooms. It was not nice, like the rubbish, the dustbin was full of rubbish and these people are expected to do all those work. And also, like when they are traveling to Saudi Arabia, the people who are employing these people to travel, they make sure that at the beginning, when they are going, everything is provided for them. But when they reach there, they get life very difficult and they don't know what to do because also they don't have relatives that side. So they find life very difficult because they have nothing to live their lives. And also now the last one which made me really feel sorry in my heart is that if these people reach there, their passports are collected. That means if you go there, your life is in danger. In case your passport is taken away, you have no idea of traveling back because you cannot come back without your passport. So I want to stop here. These are the things that touched me so much. This is for our group, this past table. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You know, it's too touching that she felt to say Tata group, but you know, it was even though she was presented to the group. Which group next?
Thank you so much. So before you get to the next group, from the first group we will notice that someone has been transported from point A to point B, not having enough information. So when they tell you there's a job, but they don't tell you what the job entails. The hours, where you're going to work, the condition in which you're going to work. And then you've been deceived. And then when you get there, she said the passport is taken, which means then.
Thank you very much. I'm Sister Christine Joanayeno. In our group here, we are 3. So even though we are going to repeat, it touched us very much. We saw that these people were, when they were going, you can see the style of movement. The joy is too much. I'm going outside the country. I'm going to take a flight. It's very, very, even for me, I feel happy to do that. But now when we went there, you get a different thing altogether. We saw into it there, there's no difference of work also of Uganda
if you compare there. Because when they went, they gave them almost the same work which you can do it here. After doing work, you can bathe, you can eat, you can what? You can also rest. But there's no rest. Above all, they took their document at the other, our sister said about. Now, when you don't have an access for your document, there's a problem. And the nature of work, which was not good for each and everybody. Above all, what touched us, the girl who went healthy, now coming back with kidney problems. And the home also, financial problem was there, is a big challenge. So our advice, our sisters and brothers who are hearing us, please, let us try to listen. Let us try to do something about. Somebody brought for us the fruit here. Why don't you get the hose and begin digging something? You sell it, you get your money. And the day will go on well. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you so much for sharing that. Any other table? Please, this side. And then some parents as well encourage that. You have seen maybe a neighbor's son or daughter comes back from wherever, they build a house, you don't know how they got their money. And then you say to your children they have to go. You don't know the story, you push them to that corner. So we need to start reflecting about that. Yes?
Praise God. Thank you, everybody. My name is Dr. Rama Michira, presenting K-Choir actually. It is really very touching to go through this training. It brings a very bad memory. Because if we go back, especially in the Acholi land where we came from, you know, we have been in this Cold War for many years. It's not far from what we are seeing here. This is just a modern slavery. I just summarize, it's a modern slavery, which is really very painful. But what is the source of this problem? It is also the attitude of our youth. Some people think when you go outside Uganda, you become a billionaire. Then let us see the results now. The attitude, why don't we utilize the little we have here? We have all the resources here, my dear youth. And if you see what is happening there, those countries, they don't value their blood. The human value is not there. They treat you like you are an animal. What should we do? SK Choir, we appeal to every individual because this needs to start from home. The parents, the school, let the information reach everywhere so that we fight this devil. It's a real devil. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Can we take the middle table and then the last one and then we close? Because we're going to have some panels, so we'll continue the discussion. That table, that's one. Yes.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. My name is Kaundo Yet, the SC1 of this area. I think what touched out the most is the number of these labor companies registered in Uganda. It's like unenterprise, unregulated, so it's like they are making profit out of the work of these young people. So our appeal is that government come up and regulate these labor companies. It's like they are unregulated, each one wakes up and start a company to make business. I think this is hard. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So we appeal to the government. Last table, leader one.
This one?
Yes.
Thank you, everyone. I want to say what touched me in this dream. I saw that a lot of suffering, illness, for example, removing the kidneys, exploitation, what's embedded at tolerance. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing. Oh, your table. Okay, this table. Sorry.
Thank you so much. My name is Bernard Issa. On our table, what really touched us so much is the deception, especially about the amount of money that, let's say, a Ugandan or someone who actually find that it is due to deception when people are told that you're going to earn over 900,000 or 1 million. That is what lures people to leave their family, abandon their children, and go out thinking that they're going to have a better life. In other words, I don't know if actually they earn that money. It was not clearly specified, but from what you see the suffering that they go through, people, working tirelessly, even not resting. That is one thing that you can say, even if they are paying you 2 million there, but how you come back with all those sicknesses. You look at that young girl who has been on the bed for close to 10 months, coming to 1 year, just bedridden. Imagine, such a person can even develop a lot of bed sores, and you end up even dying. Is that money worth your life? That is the question young people need to ask today. And then secondly, this is something I've been asking myself. All this suffering that these people, all these young girls, these young men, all this suffering that all these people who have testified and have suffered, isn't this information also displayed to many other young Ugandans who are still continuously going to encounter this suffering? I believe this is something that really should be popularized and communicated throughout, so that people should be able to know, if I'm going out, I know what I'm going to face, so that at the end of it all, I shouldn't be crying out there because I've already seen other people have come back dead, others are suffering, their kidneys have been removed. So you go there well informed, knowing that you're going to suffer. But otherwise, just like our leader said, that attitude of not wanting to do any hard, laborious work where you think you just go and have a soft life, that is what is misleading us today. That's why you find today many young boys and girls, especially young men, you find them mostly in the training centers, sitting and relaxing. And yet God has given us rain, we have land here that we can cultivate and plant something and get some money out of it to take care of ourselves. Yeah, then finally, the thing that pains me the most is lack of accountability from those countries whereby communication has been given to them that we send our citizens to you, they have suffered, others have died, and there is no single accountability or responsibility from those countries that really we are sorry or we shall do something to ensure that this practice or those organized or those companies that hired your citizens are mistreating them. Well, no country has taken responsibility to what? To take the blame that we are sorry or we apologize and we shall rectify this. So that is what hurt me the most. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We appreciate your comment. I think there are a lot of examples as well, even within Uganda. Some people have been trafficked within Uganda. So I take someone from Gulu, I go with the person in Kampala, and then maybe I have the house for prostitution. People do that. So the girls go on the street for prostitution, I take the money. So we need to be really watchful. Some people is not, they have to go maybe outside of the country. Some people are trafficked here in our countries.
And then the diaspora as well. I can come to you saying that I live in the US, can you give me your children? I'm going to put them in school. You don't know. I go and then maybe I get money out of what your child is going to be doing. So there are many examples that we're going to be discussing. There's a panel that coming, but before the panel, is there a dance? I can see the frustration, but it's good for us to speak about the evil that is really hitting our communities, so that we know, when we know, we acknowledge, and then we can stand and find some ways of addressing some of the issues. But the choice as well, the choice that we are making, what kind of choice? You have a scholarship, you need to find the information. There's a school, yes, it's in London, yes, but do you have all the information around the school? You get there, the school does not even exist. You are locked up in one of the house, your passport is taken, your movement are restricted, there's nothing that you can do. You find yourself in a very bad situation. So I was just trying to open the floor. So I just want to, I think, hand over to the next item on the program.
Okay, thank you very much, facilitator. Thank you for your summary. Indeed, the documentary is very enriching, though heart-crushing. We've all seen it for ourselves. And I want to say, at this juncture, we were present here. Let's be ambassadors. Let's be agents. Let's be advocates to fight, to reject, and to oppose trafficking of human beings in any form, be it within our society, our community, and be it out of Uganda. Shortly after this, we are inviting the dance from our children from Soimbo, Atia. Please get set. Come and give us a very hot, nice interlude. DJ, give us a soft music at the background of our ears. Please. Yes, at that group, so we have to change the attires. We are looking forward to watching you and relaxing ourselves. I know a vote of thanks will be given to you later, but I still want to appreciate you. I want to appreciate you for this documentary. To tell the truth, all of us from our seats, we were taken to come to a table we were flying. From our seats, we went Saudi Arabia. From our seats, we were there being tortured. From our seats here, we felt sick. I was heart crushed, as I said. And from our seats here, we were all suffering. We all felt what our sisters are going through. And this is the initiative from our facilitator, Lorraine. I think what we have watched today will change our mindsets. The kingdom representative said, let's change our attitude, our mindset. One is not only out. And from the documentary, the victims are girls. Okay, a few boys were there, but girls. Why don't we work for ourselves? Let's not dream big. We become victims because we think we shall become rich. We shall do a lot of miracles. Let us not be ambitious. let's be content with what we have. Today we receive it all and to change our thinking ability. Please, DJ, I took over because you are sorting out yourselves. Please give us that music as our children come from, go to change their attires and we will watch them. Some information, the team from ATAC, who are none other than our children, so from Sewing Home, present their cerebral plastic style such that they have a brief conversation that ushers them into the dance. So let's prepare as they come. DJ, our ears are not idle. DJ, please. Thank you, DJ. That's it. That music is quite good. It's soothing to our ears. Yes, please. So you go. You're welcome. Push this aside. I think I can give you this. I see you set. Thank you.
Thank you. In front of you are the children of Sewing Home Children's Village coming to present a conversation entitled Human Trafficking. Be alert and blessed as you watch.
Oh, my friend, look at this message. Good job in the city, good pay, free transport. Come tomorrow, come home, bring a friend.
Wow, that sounds nice. But who sent it?
I don't know the name well. A friend of a friend. They said I don't need to tell anyone.
Remember what teacher Gloria taught us?
What did she say again?
Listen, if a job sounds too good and they say keep it a secret, that's a warning sign of human trafficking. Real jobs don't rush you. Real jobs let you tell your parents and teachers.
Oh, what are you two talking about? This job offer good money, free transport, good accommodation. I can't wait. I'm too excited, teacher.
Right, let me see. Oh, I'm proud you showed me. But real job don't ask you to hide them, and real job don't take your ID. And children deserve school fast, not a secret one.
So what do we do?
Listen, notice, say it, ask a trusted adult, and when you feel unsafe, call for help. Traffickers try to use our dreams, but our dreams are for school, for family, and for the future we choose. But teacher, tell us more about human trafficking. Right, human trafficking steals more than takes. It steals voices, names, and better way. It turns people into profits and pain. school, a better life, but ends in fear, abuses, and silence. We are children. We are students. We are not for sale. No life is a prize. We are not for work that hurts. We are not for secrets that scare us. We deserve school, safety, and family, and we look out for each other. Right. And if you feel unsafe or you know someone in trouble in Uganda, speak up. You are never alone. We have help. Let's choose safety. Let's choose each other. If you need help, call Child Helpline 116 or Police 999. Available 24 hours. Let's be the voices that say, hand off. This one is not for sale. This one is for growing up. We are safe when we watch out for each other. Thanks. I would like to recognize the presence of everyone in this room. My name is Lamare Gloria. I am from Soy Hope Children's Village in Nigeria. I want to briefly speak about human trafficking because I know we have young children here and they don't understand what we are meaning. Human trafficking means treating people like a product that can be bought, sold, or forced to work. It can happen to anyone, whether being a child, a woman, or a man. So we need to take care. And it can happen in anywhere, whether being at home or in another country. So we have to be careful, especially with young kids, because they can be deceived anytime with small sweets. It is illegal. It's a crime. We have to maintain, not to involve ourselves in it. And the team at the door side are also part of us from Adia. We came up with a song that we want to perform, and the song is a war song. The reason why we want to dance that song, we want to fight human trafficking, and the title of the song is Wado Wabaraka. I hope people will enjoy it and can come and meet with us here.
Yes, thank you so much, our children from Soy Hope. You followed their presentation, their poem, and it was self-explanatory. Can we clap for these children, please? Okay. Now watch what they're going to perform and how they'll do it. You are welcome to the stage.
Yeah.
Otole, performed by our children from Sowinpo. Can we give them a warm clap for that? Indeed, we shall war against trafficking. We shall fight until we succeed. Thank you so much. The next performer is a poet that is going to be done by Ivan Okulu. If you are there, please come up. The stage is yours. Dear Ivan Okulu, yes, come. Welcome.
Thank you, sister.
My name is Okula. I'm going to recite a poem. It's about human trafficking. The poem is to create awareness about human trafficking. And the title is Undecided Destiny. That's the title of the poem. So I'll talk some few words about the title before I recite the real poem. When we say undecided destiny, how do you get it? How do you get the meaning of that word? That's what I'm going to talk about. So undecided destiny, it means you want to do other things. You have different dreams, but then you end up being disappointed. You end up being betrayed. That's what it means. So yeah, the poem goes, the undecided destiny. Stay with me, don't leave me. I'm worried. I saw a kid. I saw a little kid. I saw a little kid stranded. She was afraid of the world. Her eyes were filled with tears. She grabbed my hands and said, "Don't leave me, they're coming after me." She was worried indeed. With my own two eyes, I swear, I saw pain. I saw the psychological torture she was going through. I saw the unfairness of the world. I saw injustice, I saw betrayal. Oh God, help me, she said, while sobbing. Again she cried and said, they went to their village and spoke of scholarship abroad. How could you deny the only chance when you are vulnerable? When you are in need? When you need help? When you need to be supported? When you want to achieve your dreams and everything seems to be impossible? They manipulated your own opportunity. Don't look at me and be confused, ladies and gentlemen in the house. I'm talking about human trafficking. I'm talking about the evil of human trafficking. I'm talking about injustice. They spoke sweet words in English. They bought sweets. They bought expensive dresses. I go and see for her mom in a nice spot for that. The little siblings, more sweets and more promises for scholarship abroad. Just a few moments, the family anticipated good life. I think they shall be in heaven, flying, singing and dancing. They loved them so dearly. They trusted them. They called them good Samaritans. Just like that, the destiny of their only daughter left undecided in the hands of strangers. With no sense of self-consciousness, they fled with a helpless girl to a distance she had never traveled, a land she had never known, and they negotiated that price in a language she had never heard. So painful. With a devil smile, they gave her a juice. She took a full cup without leaving a single drop, not knowing their evil intention to make her unconscious. She fell asleep. After waking up, her dress had been changed without her permission. She had authority over her body. Now imagine, the only daughter of her mom had turned into a woman. Our dreams got vanished just like that. She became a sexual slave, the only daughter of her mom. At 14, she had lost her virginity, she lost her dignity, she lost her value. She lost control over her body. Now hear me. Her trust got betrayed. She lost hope. She became lonely. As if at first she had no siblings left at home. Imagine. Her life became painful. Just like that, she lost happiness. Reminiscing every day, living out the past. Recalling how her dad used to sweet cola back from our village. He could call her Luga Luga, hit her from them Isabel. She recalled how her mom used to treat her. She loved her so dearly.
fight for her. Whenever she was not around, if she had led her marketplace, her mom could be worried about her. She respected her. All in all, she cared for her. Now that all these things are in his memory, imagine how painful it is. Now, join me in the fight against human trafficking. It is injustice. My brothers and my sisters, religious leaders, elders, join in the fight against human trafficking. Short people and tall people, join in the fight against human trafficking. Businessmen, soldiers, policemen, politicians, farmers, join me in the fight against human trafficking. I alone, I cannot manage the government to silence my voice. Hear my voice, Africa. I'm the voice of brotherhood. I'm the voice, he says, brother, never neglect your sister. I'm the voice of the voiceless. I'm the voice of love. I'm the voice of peace. I'm the voice of peace. Join me in the fight against human trafficking so that we make destinies decide. We make dreams be possible. No matter the situation, so that we are not vulnerable to their so-called support for God and my country. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our son, Okulu Ivan. We've all heard him. He expressed this poem very, very pathetically, how someone can lose his dignity, his self-esteem. None of the child of God should succumb to trafficking. So thank you so much. Can we clap again for him? Thank you, Ivan. God bless you. I would like to hand over this microphone to my colleague, who's none other than Austin. Austin, come on board.
Thank you, sister. One thing with this function is that if you come to this function with a clear mind and you go back the same, then you're somebody else. We must all live here transformed. Because there's something in every little word, in every little action that is coming out of here that I know is touching all of us. And we shall all live here as agents against human trafficking. Thank you so much, my brother. As he was already on the stage, we could not cut short his performance. He had already started, but at that point in time when he was starting, we received a very important guest, the guest that we were waiting for. the guest that flagged us off from where we started our march, the guest that is the president of Gulu City. And finally, amid this busy schedule, he's with us. Let us come and welcome our own RCC, Mr. Vanya Peter. Thank you so much from RCC. Thank you.
We are very grateful for your presence. We feel honored. Thank you so much.
Yeah, indeed, even the smile has changed. We are so happy to have him around. At this point in time, remember there was a part that he was supposed to do, but he wasn't there. And so let me just welcome him straight away and give him the microphone to launch our program officially. Even if in the middle I got the authority from him that we should start, because Monday is a busy day, so he was caught up with so many things. When I asked him, he was most welcome.
You have not only got authority from him alone, even the director has given us a green light that he speaks to us. He opens this function formally. Welcome.
Thank you. And I'm also happy and I'm proud with him because I also invite him as part of this, also my OB. Thank you.
That makes it better. OB of Austin, you are welcome.
Thank you, sister, and your team. My colleague for Githa Farm. And everybody, good afternoon. I'm sorry for coming in a little bit late, but I was still hearing your band in town, so I thought you are not yet settled. But I'm sorry for that today. I want to thank the organizers for this function. You are adding your voice on what government has already been trying to do. It makes me very happy to find that another arm of our society has joined the fight against human trafficking. My speeches are always a little bit different from others. It's engaged, I engage. So we are going to talk together. Or maybe the next 5 or 10 minutes or so. The question is, what are we talking about? What is this disease, this devil, this Satan called human trafficking? I can assure you there are so many people who hear about human trafficking. They just know only the periphery of human trafficking. But they don't know that a certain act in life, it defines this problem that we are trying to address. So the question is, as I believe everybody here was attending this function today, the ambassadors of this program, they are going to go out there and protect people's knowing or knowledge about human trafficking. So, what is human trafficking? How do one find out that someone is a victim of human trafficking? We live in a neighborhood where you find such activities or such fights are there. But people do not know. How does it happen? Who are the players? Who are the drivers? What are the signs that this kind of thing is happening? Government passed an act in 2009 to address this problem. But I think in Africa generally, it is not as high like in Asia and Latin America. If I'm to ask which is the leading country in Africa with so many cases of human trafficking, an idea?
He said he knows the answer.
And I don't know exactly, but I have some clue.
If you say Kenya, why Kenya? Why? Or why do people transport or traffic human beings? The reasons. I told you we are going to discuss together. Why? Why Kenya? Why not Uganda? Yes. I think we have 2 microphones. Where's another one? We have 2 microphones.
Thank you so much. My name is Bernard. I think one of the reasons as to why human trafficking is rampant or why it occurs is the high unemployment ratio, and then also, just like I said before, the kind of deception where people are promised that there is job opportunities and the payment is so conducive that you feel that you can be able to change your life. And why you mentioned why Kenya, I think these are also countries that have access or are bordering some of these European countries, whereby they can either be accessed through the sea or through other avenues, whereby you find if a country is closer to the European continents, then there is that advantage where people see that they can easily cross there. Thank you so much.
Then that should have been Morocco. Morocco is just a few miles away from Spain. Via the sea, you're in Morocco. Am I right?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm Sister Joyce Rita Aya. I'm also working for human trafficking now. And I did what I wanted to say, I've already said. I'm also a Kenyan. And why Kenya? Because I heard that Kenya, Uganda, even Burundi, Rwanda, the route passes through Kenya. So all those places, they are connected. So the main route is in Kenya. That is why also Kenya is leading. You cannot make the route and then you fail to participate. So that is why Kenya, according to my understanding.
Okay. Thank you, sister. You almost broke my heart when you said, I thought you were going to, I'm also 50.
And I think it's not only about what people have in the route and so forth. To me, I think there is a certain disillusion. People think they must live an artificial life, a life which is beyond them. Without knowing where you're standing or where you're sitting, you are sitting on money. We think that money is found somewhere abroad, and we have to live a different type of life. That's one. Then, what I was thinking also, we have to look deeply into our system of education. Because our education does not really empower us to say, I can start my own employment. All of us know we want to go for white-collar jobs. We want to be employed. When you finish your studies, is it true that you will get employment nowadays? We are seeing it's not happening. So our system of education needs to be checked. Thank you.
Thank you, sister, and thank you so much. I am wondering, where have you been with all these ideas? Mindset. Let me divert a little bit from the topic. What she has said is the biggest challenge that we have in Africa. And now I'm going to give you a case study in Uganda. Case study in Uganda, Gulu or ARCHDIOCESE sub-region. Most of our kids believe that after school you should get an office and see your weapon is a pen and a paper or the book and a diary. We forget about what we have here. the immediate resource that the immediate employment that you have in the north, after school or before school, which one is that? Huh? Land. But for most of you here, land is all about transactions. Selling, sell, and that is the main purpose of land. Right? But if you look at it critically, I believe and I would wish one day that when you finish school, before you get a job, you should be subjected for an agricultural interview. Talk about your life story, what you have done back home. Because nobody lives on water, nobody lives on Mars in this country. At least you have somewhere where you call it home. Even for those who live in Kampala, that's what they call urban farming. Pick some two local chicken, rear them until they lay eggs. That is a successful story. Someone will break on that. Anyhow, human trafficking is transfer, transportation, harboring of human with the aim of exploitation. But now, what are these exploitation that people talk about that makes it become harmful? Huh? Why is it that human trafficking becomes harmful? Does it have a benefit? Does human trafficking have benefits? Yes or no? No? Someone says no. Human trafficking has huge benefits. It does involve in the trade. If I take this young man and someone has promised me a good amount of money because I know that his lands are supposed to be harvested. He was alive, or someone will lose parts of their bodies, but someone has handed a kill. Why does it become harmful? Because you are hurting another human being. Some are used for sexual exploitation in big clubs. They lure you, come and we give you a job, the job is very good. When you reach there, what you have been promised heaven on earth, it is the hell on earth. You become a prisoner with no crime committed, but once you try to look for survival. And that is why the government is very clear. But the main challenge that we do have is to reach out to as many people as we can. Someone one time said that if you want to hide any information from the black people, just put it in writing. We let read. So all these acts are out there, but very few people do visit to read them. Until there's need, then you can go and go through what is this act, what does it entail, what does it say. So this workshop here, we should at least have hundreds who are here to increase or to expand on the number of ambassadors who are going to go out there and teach our communities on the issue of human trafficking. Is the area LC1 here? You're here? Okay. Let's just go through our... But I'm happy that you're here. They are very key in the community. And how I wish I had reached out to a few of them. They also need to listen to this kind of gospel. They deal with the community. Actually, the first people, the first person in the community to find out that it's somebody who is being unlawfully or unwillingly being kept. Because most of these victims are kept against their wills. You have no voice, you're subjected to a lot of inhuman behaviors. You go to home and find that a young child of around 12 years is now like the mother of the house. This kid by 5 a.m. the kid is up. He's cleaning, he's washing, he has everything, he's cooking. And someone is busy sitting there with a number of remotes around themselves. They're changing from one chapel to the other. Or if they don't have a body, they don't go home to God, they go and sit and they see and this one fella, they call her name like 20 times in 1 minute. You see, a child at that age. Sometimes if you, like for the children, the easiest way to find out is when you see this kid is being overused. Then you ask yourself, who are the parents of this kid? I picked this kid from somewhere to come and help with the domestic work. In the law of this country, at what age is someone supposed to be involved in active work where you pay them a wage or a salary? It is at 18. At 18 years. But also there are places where you go and find the kids that who are working, like they are below the age of 18. But that also depends on the consent that that kid wants to be there, the parents want that kid to be there, and also the kind of work that these kids are doing. It is not the kind of work that can harm their lives. I personally have kids who are below the age of 18 in my family. So I'm reporting myself. These kids, they're about 4, and they're only P7. And for me, you to come and do something to work in my farm, the condition is one: you must be at school. And if you want to work there, whatever you want to earn must go for your education. If I hear that on a Saturday or on a Friday there was a funeral somewhere, and then we were part of this young men went to dance, you exit that day. Many used to come, but now you've decided to fire most of them. You know, there's this thing here which we are trying to come up with the program. Audience to see that you're stopping. After the burial, then someone begins dancing as if it's a disco. How do you call it in the church? Terrera. They call it Terrera. I don't know how Terrera where it came from. Which I had an elder here. But I have someone from Kenya. What does Terrera? How did they come up with that thing? It is one of the things that we need to fight. Some families are going to keep it out. After they buy, everybody goes home. We remain to mourn. Maybe I play gospel music and say, well, where people can chat. But in other homes, and the people are just only praying. When will this father stop praying? It's wasting time. 6 o'clock is approaching. All the boys are giving their legs. Today we are ready. During times of prayer, they are not there. You only find elders and responsible people come after 7. My goodness. They all come. So for me also, I have those kids with me. But they're all in 7 attended classes. And I told them, you need to study. For me, that's my first point. When we're working with them, we like work there. I tell them, you need to study. But if you want to work with me here, stay at school. One of them dropped out for about a month. But they didn't tell me. So I asked them, how was school? Then one of them told me, the one is going well. He said, that one dropped out of school. He said he cannot manage. So I don't remember saying, whatever if you cannot manage school, there is nothing that is easy in this country, in this world. Even eating alone, you eat beyond what you're supposed to take and see you'll be okay. Everything. People love sleep. But you sleep beyond the health hours that you've been given. It will affect your body. So I want to hear that for you on Monday, because they only come on the weekend. You don't come on days of studies. I want you at school. You won't come to school. So there are so many factors that have led to human trafficking in the world. But also the world is advancing. In so many other rebel groups, always they recruit. They call them the Kadogos. These young kids to go and help in the armed fight. And those kids are not brutal. that kid will never grow up to be the same person. We have the issue of the don't be combined and the group. These are boys who joined when they were teenagers. So, this is a very good debate. This is a very good engagement. We need to broaden it. It should not remain in these walls. And for us, always we have culture. We know there's so much. We are everywhere for everything. And sometimes we see other things as if it's not very important at that time. But the moment you see the community comes up and says, listen, look, we realize that this problem is increasing. Now, for the case of this aspect of human trafficking, we are going to begin engaging other stakeholders. We are going to engage media. Sometimes we go on radio and begin talking about security, insecurity, but human trafficking is insecurity. So we might have a debate on insecurity, focusing on human trafficking. And I believe at least this week, for those who are going to listen, radio's effective forum, we are going to have this discussion. We shall have it. I can assure you, I'm going to find out who is going to pass this tomorrow. We shall have a discussion in that plan. We have the total about 30 minutes. You know, you give it 1 hour for government, but the 30 minutes was at the one other thing, and then maybe focus. But we have at least 30 minutes to talk about it. Then if there's not any other thing going on Wednesday, we shall be on radio grouping. Then Thursday we shall be on whatever. At least on those ones, we shall talk about human trafficking. Let's enlighten our people. I have decided now to look around. I realized by the time when you wrote the letter, I realized I'm being seated at the time. So many kids are going to our offices. And then they ask, where are you coming from? Then I'm coming from Asamo. I'm coming from Bade. There's one day the boy was coming from BND. Then I asked this kid, how did you end up here? They are one of about 13, 14. When someone told me there was work in the forest in Apa. But when we reached there, he has refused to pay us, he has kicked us out of the camp. Then I asked him, where are you going? Well, these people could not walk up to the city. They have remained in Atia. Then I asked him, how did you reach here? You need to listen to this young man's story. It is sad. The boy footed when he reached somewhere, he could wait where potholes are. These big trucks that are coming from South Sudan, he jumps on the board, holds on it, it pushes it for some kilometers. When he sees they're joining a training center, he jumps off. But sometimes also the training center, in the traffic speed, they just pass and say, hey, someone's. Then when the truck driver stops, you take off the bush. Now, let's ask ourselves. I didn't even tell him. Didn't cross my mind that this kid was lured into an activity that he didn't know. Then he begins struggling, looking around, who can help, then we transfer them back to me. And after they bring them, you find a young girl with a camera with the whole clothes. So I'm so me from the village to come and work. I've been working for the last how many months to move my phone. I am not being paid. The Indians, these Asians, these ones are the worst fellas. They get people from India, when you reach here, they take everything from you. Your passport is taken. Everything. You work for your boss for years, you don't go anywhere. How do you call that? Isn't that slavery? But you know, sometimes people keep quiet, they don't come out to tell us, and see when there's a problem, then they come out, so and so has done this, and then we take it out. So, Sister was saying with your colleagues, those are not from Uganda, you're most welcome. Please enjoy Uganda. Don't, after this, don't travel back. First move around, you have better things than done in Kenya. Even fresh water, you have the ocean which is salty. And by the way, Uganda is not chaotic like Kenya. You know your country, they are chaotic. But more developed than us. Why? Because they are the poor. And also the way when we are saying why Indians did not settle the whites, they allow them to settle the Indian islands. But Africa is one of them. very okay. So let us see, let us be very vigilant in our respective areas where we come from. Let us involve the local leaders, like the LCs. They should help us to identify some of those things. In Gulu City, we are trying to change how we do things. We are going to begin arresting LCs. Like for me, when I find there's a problem in your village and you are supposed to be somebody who should be the whistleblower, or you're supposed to prevent what has happened, and you did not do your job. Before I am disappointed, you know what I say disappointed? For us, you can either be disappointed or you can be appointed. Before I am disappointed, I will disappoint you by arresting you. Like now there's an order. All bars should open at 3. Yeah. At this time we shouldn't find any car operator. Everybody should go and work. You know, God is manifesting himself in different ways. And for many things somehow, God has manifested himself through Balaam. You know when you talk about Balaam, even the young kids, they know. I've seen the young kids and said, yes! So, Balaam also has captured the country by all he's having the country unexamined. He's working with it. Everybody is saying, Balaam come here, Balaam go there. Yes. And sometimes work is supposed to be like that. When we came to this city in 2020, there were a lot of issues in Gulu City. There are certain streets by this time you could not cross. No. The level of operation of these youngsters of ours was at another level. Everybody would talk. You don't then wake up in the morning and not hear what I go. My life. For those who are from here, but we stood down front and said, no. Let us have multi-sector approach to this problem. We are going to use the soft approach, we are going to use the hard approach, we are going to tell you others, please book a 6x6. You go to funeral home and deposit some money there. Be prepared. We told them, you make small grapes there, you dig yours, let it be ready. Know that anytime you're going to need it, and by the time you need it, you will not be knowing that you need it. Don't give work to those who are going to remain in your grave. You do it yourself. Write a small wheel that my boy, if I die, just now came to somebody in the bush there, please buy it for people. Don't bury me with all the matter. But nobody died. But we addressed the problem partially. And for those who have been in this city, I think you can appreciate that it has changed. And you cannot know you youngsters, that's why here, you never go out here. When they tell you to go to school, you go to school. Hey, you don't need your family to become a book, we shall beat the hell out of you. And they take you to prison. You don't have the concept of the journey. And in this country, I think in Africa we have the best president. Someone's going to say, oh, who is the best? But I think in Africa, you tell me where in Africa where money is given to people, just speak freely, go and use. Yes, I've seen our colleagues from Kenya, there's what Hustlers Fund. Yeah. Now that is East Africa integration. That means the big leaders are sharing ideas. How do you address challenges in your country? How has it worked? You copy how you go and copy the successful stories in Kenya, how the Hustlers Fund has worked. You come to Uganda, you have PDM. How many have received PDM in this room? Then I realized that most of who are here, these are what salary earners. You are not the other 39% you are fighting to raise them up. We join the money economy. So I am happy that even those who have not received the PDM are not here, because that means this room is full of rich people only. Yeah. The sister, the day I hear that you received the PDM, I'll come back again. Until you give me back that money.
Come to your office.
So I am very happy when I look around. I'm only having only at least the middle and top class in this school. Thank God for that. I'm happy for you.
You are wrong. This PDM is for in-laws.
Yes.
Huh? Brothers.
I am disagreeing with that. That means I'm also corrupt if you tell that PDM is for in-laws and brothers. Because I signed on that form. And I don't want to be called of that I'm corrupt. I am not. We verify.
Yeah.
But you know, human beings are human beings. At least we don't have 101%. That's true. Some gaps will be there. So let us embrace some of this program that come. And for now, also we are having this talking. Yes. We are giving money back to the community. 5 million. I told you that this improve on your lives. Kera kama mtu ndio mchanga. Kwa mtu chani ya bila money kwa yeye mmoja. Kile kwa do something about it. If you don't tell them that I don't want to get up for comment, let them try this time. Because sincerely, I think it is sad to hear that in the reports. And let me tell you the level of human trafficking. If I want to look at it, it is very common in church suffering. Only that we have not yet found out exactly what is happening. There are kids here in town here in Colabo. Some have been buried from other districts, and their work is to steal and pay back the master who brought them. How do you call that? Eh? You are actually taken to police, someone comes and pays money to weigh him out. Who is this person who is paying for this kid to get out? You take them to court, they say, hey, your crime is not so bad, this is common nuisance. If you have anybody to stand surety for you, so that can get a bail or whatever they call it. And people come up. Then you ask yourself, where did these people come from? Where were they when this kid got to this level? Then you have the aspects of the Karamajons in Kampala. For those who always go to Kampala streets. How do you call that? Are we sure those Karamajons are just boarding buses willingly from Karamoja to come and begin begging for 5 to 10,000, 100 shillings and whatever they can give them on the streets of Kampala? Don't we have somebody who is the owner of that project? And how will we do all of that? I think we need to enlighten our people more about this problem of human trafficking. And that's why, on behalf of the Office of the President in Gulu City, I want to thank the organizers. I want to thank you for giving us the space. You know, any activity in this country belongs to the government. Whether it is organized by you, it belongs to us, me and you. But there are those who will be empowered to be the custodian of your power and your rights. And in Gulu City, you hand over your rights and, to us. So we own this function. That's why I want it to be very successful. We support it. We encourage you. And then also pledge support. Where you need our office for anything in terms of this drive, we are there. The day you feel we need airtime on radio to go and talk about human trafficking, don't hesitate. Come to our office, inform us in advance that we need airtime, or government airtime, that we want to go and talk to the people of this subject about human trafficking. We shall stop at nothing but to fix you airtime and listen 2 or 3 radios in a week. You only need to inform us so that we can slot you. We have so many people come asking for that airtime, but we can slot you somewhere and come and talk to our people. We can also influence this radio station and say, please, you keep on having politicians come and talk about their manifestos here. And we talk about human trafficking this week and have about 3 hours discussing this problem here. Because the more we discuss it, the more we are preventing it, the more we are addressing it. So I want to thank everybody for coming for this workshop here. Today is a Monday, and the way you came in the office, you saw the ARCHDIOCESE he sent his apology without officially visiting Kampala. And my colleague of Adekelaimi is handling the inter-forces sports that is taking place at the girls' college Laimi. And now for me, I'm running like a headless chicken from one side to the other. So for now, I think the old man comes back, I am still with you. So when you see me back then, you don't say, why is this man crossing from? I mean, given those powers for those few minutes. So let me enjoy it very much. You know when your boss entrusts you with his power, you make good use of it, and when he comes back, even your sign on his behalf. And I just put it deep, so I think it goes sour. I said, don't put it. But it was supposed to be that we know something to represent our office, and we shall always support you. With this aspect here, we shall fight. We shall put our hands together. Where you think our gaps are there, you come and tell us and listen, your office is not doing enough. We love that. I love negative criticism. Not the thing of telling us, oh, you are too good, you're too good, you are suffering out there. No. Come and tell us that, I mean, it's everything. Me, I want only the other, but I want to concentrate on the bad. Thank you so much for at least there is a city, but they are interested. What is that bad? Or what is that in spite of this everything is happening? For me, when you have that kind of conversation with me, you're my best friend. Give me where we are not done, so that we can more energy there. Let us talk about it. How many students are here? Students and pupils, raise up your hands, wait. I have a showdown in my office at 2. Now we're already there. You're a student. Wow, which class? You what? Which school? Earlier. Atia. Wow. Hey, you stay at school, eh? If you get out of school, we give you another school. There's another school we give you when you get out of school. It's a very good one, by the free food, free accommodation, everything is free. We even give you a very good uniform, blue, yellow, everywhere. Where the hands about beautiful? We do not this school. You don't know that uniform? No. You love it. But I don't want to wear it. Hey, now I have those ones who decided to become human and on a Saturday, they all went to dance. So I decided to wear them at 3 a.m. I arrested most of them. Now I told them you can only go home when your father comes or your mother comes or your guardian. I want your parents to come and pick you the way you look. Some of them they look really, you know. Yes. I don't have so many approaches of handling certain things. So what I've decided to do, I've kept them in the office. They are going to bring them. Their parents are going to come, they are going to write a commitment, then they are not going to give them money to go home for whatever, they are going to food. We will not skip mothers over there, wherever your place, that's how you're going to walk to go home. You think you're smarter. Some of us were attacked, sometimes that is why you're going to die. I know your tricks. So now their parents are coming, others came on Saturday, please let my daughter go home, you see, I'm going to punish her. I said, madam, calm down. You come on Monday, and I'm going to call media. We are going to list all their names. We are going to announce it on radios. So and so is called Ojaro Maki. His father is called Ojaro Meduzi. I want to tell someone that you know. The father is so and so. This kid was arrested because of this and that. Let me see if you're a parent. And I mentioned your name on the radio that your daughter was putting on this, whatever she was putting on, that she was in the class on Saturday. Because you parents now, you have lost the moral of being parents. There is a topic parenting. You don't want that. That's why you see some of these violent human trafficking. A child disappears even for a week, the mother doesn't know, the father doesn't know what his kid has gone. Then you come and report after a month that why the man child left you home. Does she have a phone that yes, you call, I'm in process, I'm working in somebody's bar. What kind of parent is that? So we shall force parents to do their jobs by exposing them. Me, I'm going to bring our meat playing to news. Lord, we never did. They will read the names of all those parents to their children, plus the school. Let us see if your child will go back to that school. We shall disorganize you so that you can organize yourself. Thank you so much for listening to my morning speech. I thank the organizers and I pray that God should bless us in this journey. Journey mercy for those who have come out from Uganda. Wish you the best back to your country. Please tell other people and come and visit. We have so many animals here that your country don't have. The pastor there, please go and visit. Give us that money. You know, you don't get that free. You pay something. So thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Adit RCC, for those wonderful remarks that you've given us. I think we've learned a lot, right? We learned a lot from this speech, and they were very informative. And again, thank you. And thank you for honoring the invitation. We are not very far from finishing. We are almost done. We're not very far now. We are left with just just like 3 short activities. And then after that, we shall have some kind of a walk out and then a vote of thanks, and we are done. So what we are left with is a testimony and then a drama. And that testimony is going to take about 5 minutes or less. The drama is going to take less than 10 minutes. It's actually 8 minutes. And we're going to do a panel discussion, a quick one. And then we are close to closing off our program. And so let me invite Innocent to come and give us a testimony.
Yeah, Innocent here, welcome. Before we begin to give that testimony, I want to appreciate my co-MC, and I wish us to still appreciate our David RCC for his remarks, which were very, very capturing. You involved us in your speech, and we are happy for that. Can we give him a clap again, please? For me, in his speech, he consoled me. He has given us, he's empowering us that when we wish to talk or have an engagement regarding anti-trafficking or stopping of trafficking, we go to them and he's here. So that we get airtime, some slot in the radios. So I want to assure you, I think my team, we're a good number here, we shall be the first to knock at your door. Thank you so much. And maybe I'm curious, I'm a little bit inquisitive. I would request an answer from you. When you move on another road, even as you travel on the Juba Road, there's some advert, a plain kind of advert, written clearly that jobs abroad. I am usually uncomfortable when I read that. Why are those adverts in our city, in our district? Please.
Sister, would you want to go and work abroad? Well, working abroad wouldn't be a problem. I am sure I know why Sister is asking that. We have had a lot of complaints from those who go work out of this country. Mainly for those who work in Arab countries. People seek for jobs. We have agencies here that recruit people. Genuinely, they have a training license. They have the mandate to do that kind of activity, to recruit people to work. Unfortunately, the way we are for, they lure you. They will tell you the job is in Qatar, the job is very good, but don't reach there, they go and become a maid in somebody's house. From there, you'll be treated and things like that. Sometimes coming back becomes a problem. It's very true, we've had a lot of complaints about that. But there are even others which are really genuine that we know, like the people they said is like Canada. There are even other countries that request officially. We want labor, we want cash labor, and they despite that said we want it through ABCD, and they will ask through the embassies. Send us workers in the civil like you've seen in Uganda. We have the Chinese, they come in, they eat when they approach it, when they're some kind of work. Not because we don't have those engineers, we have them, but some of them, the one who comes, they are more experienced than the one we have. But of course, yes, that advert is there, I've seen it. I think if you're going to like trace this side of the road, and by the time you come and advertise for your product, that means you have been satisfied by the kind of your standard. That means if you come and advertise and say, I'm going to put my billboard here, and I'm going to pay some money on it, that means you have all the necessary documents. It is very true. Some companies were closed. We have specific companies in Kampala that were really trafficking Ugandans in the SKR work. There are very few operating now, and the ones which are operating are accredited by security and also use of gender. So I don't know that answered you. But also with this, I missed out on two things. One, I did declare that this workshop is officially open. Thank you. Thank you so much. I apologize for that. So, this workshop is officially open. And sister, you forgive me. No. After this, you allow us to walk out and attend or they sit their body. It looks like thank you.
Thank you so much. RCC.
Mr. RCC, thank you so much for coming and honoring our invitation. I'm sure it was like the last moment for you. But your talk gave us so many promises. And I think it is not only about human trafficking prevention and so forth. I'm interested in so many things from your office. The PDM is one. Because some of us are kind of sidelined, I want to tell you in front of everybody, because Parliament is telling us to be sincere. We religious women are sidelined. They don't even think that we need the PDM. And yet, we show that so many things. Most of the children we see are under our care. How do we care for them? They are the children from within the community. No way the community can even break the potential. So that is a shame because we are supposed to care for the children together with everybody. I'm not only talking to anyone here than me. So for me, I'm coming for that reason. PDM money, and then why we are being sidelined for certain things, we are not getting some of these things from the government office, and our government is through your office. That's why I wanted to get up, to make sure that people, when you hear my voice, thank you so much.
Thank you, our director. We are not talking, not face to face, it is good. Yes. And good, we met you today, it's God's blessing for us. Your response to me was good, but partial. Okay. Partial. I want to call a spoon a spoon, not a big spoon. Yes. I am even reliably told that those adverts with the plain images are being watched over by their agents. They park in a hidden way, such that if you are nearby, whatever, they handle you. They handle you, or always handle you. So I'm still suspicious. Maybe through your office, you can plan how you move within or check people who have gone out using that place or using their organization. Are they safe? Because last month we addressed Christians in some parishes here. And a mother came forward saying, Sister, I had, in February, 2 of my daughters went for a job in Kampala, and as she talks, there's no information about those girls. They not even phone call, so it's like they have lost these 2 young girls. Another Muzee also came, says for him, his brother's son went for such kind of, lucrative or persuasive job 5 years ago, and today he has not come back. So they try to do the cultural way of like, this is now easy to, they have lost purpose. And this is this is Gulu city. So it is very, very sad. So I request you, through your office, try to monitor this place. That's what are being advertised. That is my appeal to you.
Thank you, sister. I can assure you that from here, I will summon the town clerk to come on. Because before you put any billboard in this city, any advert, there is a fee that you pay. And before something is displayed out there, it should be something that can be motioned by the community. So for the case of this billboard here, I have seen it personally. I take it like that when people have a license to trade and do this kind of thing in our city. I'll call the town clerk to give us more detail which company it is, and then give us some successful stories, how many people can be recruited from here, who are these people, where are they working, we shall handle that. And when we find that there's something not right about it, I can assure you within this week, it's when the bill goes out.
Okay, thank you so much. Now you are speaking. Shalika. I want to now revise our own son, who is none other than openly innocent, an Essex Baptist. So you are welcome. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I'm a proud boy. My name is Open Mongo Innocent. I always call myself the Sacred Heart Sisters boy. Proud son to the sisters for the Sacred Heart congregation. So I'm here to tell you my testimony. As I'm talking, as I stand here, I will be talking on behalf of the orphans, disabled children, the disabilities, the children and the orphans. I grew up in my hometown. By then it was a village called Parongo. Actually, I'm a boy, orphan. I grew up without my parents and my dad and mom. Whenever they take me to my mom to see me, she normally disappear where they're taking me to see her. So my uncle came to my rescue and he brought me to his place in Barongo, where I grew up. But growing up there was full of challenges. I was not studying at first, and then the process of not studying, I ended up starting to live on the street of Barongo. I became addicted to the street than my own uncle's home, and now, because I live on the street, being a small boy, I was having a lot of creative talents. I can dance. I love moving very and people were so happy to see me. And I used to draw pictures. I was a good clay model, like making kids wear using clay, and they buy it for me sometimes. They used to buy it for me. And due to all those talent I have, people started taking advantage of me as a business opportunity. Most time, I used to have people who come and call me. We have to go here. We are going to Arua. We are going to Nairobi with you. We are going to Congo with you. So, why they call me is they want to get something out of me. Like, people see me for the first time. They want to, people feel pity when they see me doing all those talents. And at the end, people give me money. And the money obviously goes to the people I work with. And they give me also clothing, a lot of things. But all goes to people I work with. So, me, as being a small boy, my whole energy goes on food. Once we I'm okay. And my favorite dish was meat and chicken. Yeah, so when once you move in them, they feed me, I clean up, I come back home. But the money remains for them. Even politicians, they used to call me on occasions. They invite me, even like the religious people. I'm not afraid to say this. The Muslims, we go for Maulidi with them, and I dance, people give me money, but I come back home the way I went. So, and my uncle tried his best, but I was so addicted to the street life. I was also a young boy at my young age because we moved far away from home and people gave me money. So, and my uncle tried, but I was so addicted to all those. So, and one day I was in Navy. After over-exploiting me, the politicians invited me in Navy, where they organized. There was a campaign for the president. The president invited me in Navy town to give a speech in 2010, 9, around there, and my picture came on the newspaper. I went there, they gave me a lot of money, but I came back home the way I went. Yeah, it's no more. So, the well-wishers, they saw my picture on the new vision. That's why I'm not afraid to say this. Sister is one of my greatest friends. My mom, my sister, on the behalf of the Sacred Heart Sisters. So they saw my picture, and that's where they came to my rescue. They said, this boy, out of all his stories, he deserves a better life, a better education, out of all the exploitations. So I came to St. Monica, and that's where my life began from. And I'm not afraid to say it. I came, my first time stepping at St. Monica was, I told the sisters, they are aware about it, that this will be my home forever. So, as being a child, you cannot realize that that is human trafficking. Unless you start growing and understanding what the true definition of human trafficking means. Doesn't mean that when you're being trafficked, you should only be taken abroad. It starts within the community, and the people to fight human trafficking it starts from the root. They say the trees start growing from the what? The root. So whenever the tree goes up, the root becomes not important because it's aiming at the sunlight. So it's the leaves to do the work. So that means the most important thing comes from the root. And it's we who are the root to fight the human trafficking. So as I began to grow, I started understanding human trafficking, and I realized that, I was one of the great victims. Although I was aiming at food only, but I realized that I was one of the great victims, and I said, I have to share my testimony today. And sometimes, behind the smile, behind the dance, the applause, and the child whom I was, there was something disappearing quietly, and that was education. And obviously, I was losing dignity from people. So, people exploited me. That was fine, but I want to go back again. Thank you.
Wow. Let's give him a better hand. I'm not going to say anything about that story, but the kids inside here and the kids outside there, he has said it all. Not everything that glitters is gold. That food you eat, that sweets you get, that bread you're given, is not your life, it's not your future, okay? So thank you so much, Mr. Openji, and we will also pray for you that really you succeed in your dreams, in your goals. Thank you. Let's have the team doing a drama quickly, that's 8 minutes. Drama. Are they available?
Yes, they're present. I think they're out there.
Because next we are going to have a panel discussion, and then that's virtually going to be it. So can we have the team doing the drama quickly inside here?
As we wait for the drama, Innocent, where is it? Yeah, Benji. I am humbled by what you have shared. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you that you've chosen us to be your parents. You are ours forever.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, after the drama, I want the following people to be ready for the panel discussion. Sheila, Lydia, who represents, actually she's the counselor for the victims of human trafficking, child counselor. So Lydia is going to be part of the panel discussion. We're also going to hear from the perspective of cases. And so he's also going to be in the team. And then we have Sister Jimmy Ross, who is also a counselor. Okay, I'll give a bio. I'll give a bio before they come. I'll give the bio. And then we are going to have the youth leaders. We have the youth leaders from Gulu City here represented, and they are going to be in the panel. One of them is going to be in the panel, and then giving us the details about human trafficking. So that is the composition of the panelists. If you know you're in this category, quickly get ready. Immediately we are done with this drama, you're next up. So thank you. Let's have the drama team quickly. Please, you're young. Can we have you quickly up here as we are moving towards the closure of our program? Thank you.
Thank you, Michael. I'm going to say my co-MC or co-wife, but not your wife. As the students get set, I want to tell some few parents who are here that do not ever allow your children to go out. I vividly recall a scenario in the Yumbe district where some guys, two gentlemen came out from Kampala and targeted Yumbe district. And they managed to sweet talk parents, persuade parents to give their children, ranging from P3 to P6. These were 12 of them. They were able to pass the district of Marachako up all the way to Navy. But in Pakwak, they were intercepted. The police were hard on them because there was no mother among these children. There were only two men. And little did they discover that those were wrong men trafficking those kids under the pretext of taking them to school. So children, don't accept some people who come to convince you, and don't disobey your parents. And parents, don't just give in your children freely. But those kids were rescued. One of the police from Yumbe accompanied that vehicle, took them back to Yumbe, and children were restored or taken back to their parents. So parents, if you are here, please talk to your colleagues, parents or mothers. Don't give in your children to an unknown person. So I think our drama crew is ready. I want to give this chance to you. Here, the leader comes.
Today we present a drama titled The Price of a Promise. Our story begins in a small town where a priest has only one dream: to find a good job, support her family, and build a better future. Let's watch and see what happens.
Mama, I've been looking for jobs since our graduation. Since my sister is at home. Please God, what are you doing? Please, don't worry, don't worry. I know God will help us one day. You're sick, if you start worrying so much, the sickness will increase. Please, don't worry, God will help us.
That's not your children, your friend coming.
Sister, yes, like me, Novita, long time. And besides, why do you know this that and miss me? It's fine, that's
Mama, good morning.
Good morning, my child. What's up?
Thank you.
It's a very sad story that I can tell you. Since our graduation, I've been looking for a job. And I'm very sure most of our colleagues have got their jobs. But since I'm applying for many jobs and I didn't get my parents at home, my mom is sick, I sold everything that I had. These are the only things I have.
So you mean to say ever since you graduated, you didn't get a job up to now?
Ever since, I even sold my phone. I can't use all you guys. God has left me. I don't know which God I'm serving. Maybe it's a different one. Maybe you guys are serving a different God. Which God are you serving? I'm serving the same God.
Priest, I think your worries have to end now.
Do you have any good news for me?
Because I've come with good news for you and Mama.
Oh, please. Tell us.
So, since I told you I'm working in Dubai, there's a vacancy at the hotel where I'm working. Since you decided to be an accountant, you can come and work. There's free transport, accommodation free, and your salary is $300. That is it.
Madam, you look smart. This one is mine, the one that only 40, which is called today, she decided to come and visit me after a long period of time. And then I explained to her our problem. You don't mind, you're my friend, so my problem is your problem. And she happened to tell me by saying that there's a job in Dubai. So finally, I'm free job.
Besides, as you can see, I'm supposed to go back today, so you have to decide and go back with you. And to add on, this job must be something private, not the whole community must know about it. That's why I'm here for only you and not anyone else. I'm sorry, there was only one vacancy, that's why I'm here for my own job.
Okay, Mama, yes? Okay, and then she's also saying not very yeah, I trust her. She would have said it that I was saying. And I believe when I get there, I'm going to sound very productive and
Boss, good afternoon.
Get out of my office!
I'm sorry, I have good news for you.
I was interested in your news.
Boss, we have a visitor.
Oh dear, welcome. You may have a seat. Yes, get a seat. Welcome very much.
Thank you.
Now, before we register you to this company, we need to do some bit of verification, okay? Yes, so you need to deliver your national identification to prove your nationality, your passport, your visa, and all your academic documents to find them so that we can verify. Then lastly, before you leave, just at the bottom of this page, you may append your signature there just to legalize your signature.
Okay, where exactly?
At the bottom of the page, somewhere there.
Am I allowed to read?
Just sign, there's nothing much to read.
Okay, it's fine. On the other side.
Thank you very much. You may have a good day.
Oh, my dear friend, thank you so much for what you've done for me. If not because of you right now, I don't know where I would be. I'm so proud of you.
It's fine. You're my best friend, so I can do anything for you. You don't have to worry.
Whatever is happening, that everyone!
Excuse me.
And you over here, I need to bring you here to stand around and listen. You should know that you owe us a lot.
I was told I would be here to work in a hotel, so what do you mean?
That's nonsense. You are here to do hard labor.
What do you mean?
For 3 years. You agreed that the agreement you signed back in the office, so let's not make so much debate here. Don't look at me like that. Get to work.
Excuse me, sir.
What about that? Don't look at me like that.
I'm sorry. Domita, I trusted you. I thought you were someone, an angel from heaven who will come and help me. Kume, you're someone who will heal me. And you already healed me. I trusted you. I thought you would help me. This kind of a friend, I mean, God is going to punish you.
Besides, I'm so glad you'll be my OG. You'll make my work easy. Excuse me.
You get yours one day.
Oh, welcome, my child. I'm worried. For the past few days, my dad has not been calling me.
She promised to call us.
I don't know, my child. I'm really worried. Please, maybe you help me, please.
Let's first try to see. Let me first run now.
Please, run and help us, please. Oh, try. Please try calling. Entering. Oh my God, what can we do, please? What can we do? I'm really suffering this one. My daughter is suffering at all. Please, God. Help me, God.
It's fine. It's fine.
The way you're suffering, it's really hard.
It's fine. Maybe, I don't know. Anyways, let us try to do the phone.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Please, help us.
It's fine. No, don't cry. You'll see.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine.
Excuse me, where can you may enter. You are most welcome to the Uganda Police Force. You may have a seat. Thank you. How may I help you? Good morning, Cynthia.
I'm here to report a case. Well, my friend traveled abroad some few months ago, and ever since we traveled, we have really failed to reach her. Every time we call her, her phone doesn't go through, and she really promised to call us whenever the moment she reached her. I don't know if you can really help us reach her, because we really can't tell what is happening.
But where exactly is she working?
Well, she traveled to Dubai.
Okay, yes. We will open an investigation and work with other authorities like the UAE and the Interpol. So, don't worry yourself, everything will be taken care of.
Okay, it's fine. Thank you, madam. Can I give you my telephone number so that in case of anything, you can really reach out to me?
Okay, no problem.
Okay, thank you, madam.
You're most welcome.
I'll wait for your call in case of anything.
No problem.
Okay, thank you.
The Uganda police authorities contacted the international interface. Information was shared and the investigation continued in Dubai.
Excuse me, young woman. Is this Miss Jovita?
Yes, why?
I'm a pandit against Black Jovita. Our investigation says you were involved in a human trafficking case and I have evidence. So you're under arrest.
Excuse me, sir, I think you've got the wrong person.
I have evidence with me here. This is Jovita, I'm sure. So go to the police station. So were you involved in the case?
I'm really sorry, sir. I do regret my actions, but I'm ready to tell you where she is.
So where is the girl right now?
She's staying at my boss' place, floor 256 in Dubai.
Okay, it's okay. I found it in the town. Take her in the cell and lock her there. Yes, hello?
Hello.
This is the final against Black Logino. So the girl was found and she's coming with my fellow Interpol to Uganda.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'll be waiting.
It's okay.
Hello? We have found your friend that got lost. She's in the police station.
Oh my God! You really found her?
Yes.
I'm coming right now.
Okay. You can.
Where's my friend? Please, I want to see her.
Excuse me.
hotel. They took me somewhere. I've been working for all these 3 years. No food, no communication. They connected all my things. Mama, no food, they beat me every day. She's not fine. Ever since she came back to the she has been crying and she didn't really come back the way she went. She was brought back, imported, and it's like they brought her back like a light. I don't know, she has been crying, we tried talking to her, but nothing is working out. I don't think we can really help us.
It's okay, you can go back to me tomorrow. I'll talk to you.
It's okay. Okay. Good morning. Sister, you don't have to cry every day. I don't know. Mama will come back. It's fine. You'll be fine.
Good morning. You're most welcome. So, I heard about your situation and I want you to be free with me. Tell me everything. Don't hide anything from me. I know you're going through a lot right now, but be free and you tell me everything. Is it okay? So what exactly happened to you?
After my graduation, I've been with your state. We have applied various jobs, but all I've been starting now. One evening, my friend came from the time, she came to visit me, and I gave her my book. Then she was like, she just started way of telling me. Now, I explained all the stories, but she told me there is a vacancy in that side of Dubai, in the hotel. She can get it for me. So I was so happy. And I told her, she told me, I was very many people. I could reach in there. I signed the form that I didn't read. So on signing the form, I was told that we worked for 3 years. Please not to give me full communication for that they call my documents. And for all those years, I've not been going home. And right now, I don't know where to start from. I feel like I don't do something.
My dear, please take it easy on yourself. I know you're going for a right now, just traumatize you and everything, but you shouldn't give up in life at this point. This is something that has happened already and it is already in the past. You can't keep holding it back from them. So, the best thing you can do right now is to set whatever has happened. Let it go behind you. We all learn from our mistakes. You made a mistake because you were so desperate for a job and you have learned from whatever has happened. Just make sure that whatever has happened, let it go in the past now. It has already happened and you can't keep on driving along with it. Let it be in the past and think more of the future. Think of something that you need that you want to do instead of driving yourself all the memories that have happened.
Thank you so much. Is there a way that I can talk to other people so that I be the last person to pass through this?
We are going to perform analyze and switch analyze to share the screen.
So you're almost welcome to this gathering. It's with great concern that we have gathered all of you here, and we need all of you to be aware of this incident that is happening and it is very common. So now our topic for today is on human trafficking. Now, by human trafficking, we mean that this is a crime where people are tricked first and then they are threatened in order for others to get profits from it. Now, any one of us here can be a victim, and it is happening all over the world right now. So now, it can come in very many ways. For example, let's say they're offering scholarships, they're offering for you jobs, and they're offering for you maybe some kind of work outside and all that, right? So now, since you're very desperate, you will go for those jobs, right? Without understanding more about whatever is happening. So this gathering is to create awareness so that next time you won't be a victim. Let it end with our sister who went out because she was very desperate for a job and then she was tortured outside there, right? So now human trafficking is very common and all of us are ignoring the signs, but they're happening, though all of us are just taking it as a slight issue. So from here, I will invite my colleague to talk more about this and then she will bring more awareness to you guys. Thank you.
Good evening, members. Much has been said by my colleague, but to add on, when like a friend of yours comes and say that I have a job for you, but these are some of the things that you are supposed to act, you are supposed to know before going. One of them is verify the company and the job. Secondly, inform your family members before leaving. Third, do not submit your documents to anyone in the name of verification. In case of any problem across like human trafficking, you can contact us on 0800 19 91 95. We must always say no to human trafficking for God and my country comes.
Human trafficking does not always begin with violence. It begins with a beautiful promise, but at the end it steals freedom. So let's not allow silence to become its greatest weapon. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This team is let's start with them and they walk out. Thank you so much. These are medical students ranging from senior 3 to senior 6.
Even primary.
Okay, primary, yes, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much. I think your drama has spoken loudly to us, confirming what Madame Lorraine had given us here on the documentary. So we can see the evil of trafficking, and that's why we are fighting against it. We have to reject it. Thank you. Next is the panel. You already appointed up, so the stage is now yours.
Yeah, right now, before the panel discussion takes shape, we, our chief guest, constrained. And we are going to officially allow him to leave us. But before he leaves, we are going to request one of us, Mama Rose Achibuni, to just come and give a vote of thanks before he leaves us. Mom, you're most welcome. Thank you so much. Let's clap for Mama.
Basically, by winding up, she has the right to remove a vote of thanks. Well done.
Good afternoon, everybody. The chief guest and the person of the resident commissioner for Gulu City. Arua comes in mind now very quickly because I come from Arua. Like already introduced, my name is Rose Achibuni. I am very humbled and indeed humbled to be given this opportunity to talk. I think I am given this opportunity because I also belong to a constituency which our friend, sister, daughter, Sister Rosemary has been behind. That group is Northern Uganda Grassroots Women's Coalition for Peace and Justice. In that coalition, I'm a member, and since I'm here, I am proudly thank the sister and all the Sacred Heart sisters. I think it's not by accident that you are belonging to the congregation of the Sacred Heart. I think that name has an impact on the congregation. The Sacred Heart of Jesus has spilled into your hearts, and we thank you for that. About this initiative of the trafficking of humans, I think it's even late that it has started, but it's better late than never. Because we from the Northern Uganda, even in the context of this country, we are the laborers. And like I said, right from the time of the British presence in this country, the workers go and work in the sugar factories and elsewhere. Even up to today, those who do the gardening and the housework is normally done by Westerners, people from the northern part of Uganda. So this is an initiative which we should take for real. We should take for real and we'll try to overturn the table, because if we don't, it's already a cancer that is eating our society. On behalf of parents who are not represented this afternoon, I am happy that the cultural institution is here, and like already said, the LC representative or chairman is here. The parents should have been the greatest to see this, because even in our coalition, we talk a lot about a lot of injustices, a lot of inequalities, a lot of exploitation. But the root cause we found is originating from the parents. The beauty about the structures of Uganda now, there is autonomy at different levels. I wish the LC1 and the representative of the cultural institution will take this for real and make parents in one way or another start looking at this matter very seriously. I want to thank everybody, because even the children have been very attentive, because the place that they're showing us have a lot of content. We cannot go back. But I just want to give you one quotation which I know, which is very relevant to this. East or west, home is best. Everybody, east or west, home is best. So it is incumbent on parents and community leaders. Let us make our children to know that east or west, home is best. It is incumbent on us to make the strategies to really make that to have meaning in our lives, so that we look for wealth in our homes, which is the best place that God has made for us on this earth planet. I thank you for listening, and I wish that this experience will ripple and there will be a multiplier effect from wherever we come. Thank you very much. And safe journey, everyone. thank you, RCC, for coming and being very passionate for this cause. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's clap for everybody. Okay, with this, we are not going to hold him here any longer. I'm just going to help walk him out from amongst us, but I'd like to ask my colleague to continue with the program. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Representative of the grassroots women, you have summarized it all. As the director and my colleague, my co-MC, walks out the RCC deputy, let's get started. Those whose names are called for the panel, please think better bend yourselves. You know yourselves already, and let me see how we can take it up here. Soft music, please. DJ. That's the guest service. From our planning, each of you will be given 10 minutes, so you use it maximally and don't go beyond. Shall we better split those times running out? We need to wrap up this program. Please, you can kickstart now to do it.
Good afternoon. My name is Sheila Livia, and I'm representing Beowulf. I work with children as a counselor and a child protection officer.
Praise the Lord. My name is Abu Emmanuel. I'm a representative of youth. So, as I said, that you are given a few minutes. So, let us also give time to other. So, allow me to stand.
Sorry, thank you. I came late. You can ask seat. It's a quick one. We're just going to go through some few questions here that is going to guide discussions and
There's an oversight. Please, one of the members is going to join us. Madam Jennifer, please come over.
the team is on the phone. So I hope the team we have here is representing. Okay, you just first give us a little bit of a brief introductions about yourself, where you're working from, and probably your qualification or specialization, if anything like that. We can use that microphone quickly. Let's have a quick introductions instead of me doing it. Thank you. Use
My name is Chiela Norma. I'm the Deputy Minister for Security, Wow, actually. Thank you.
Good evening. I'm Sister Jimmy Ross from St. Monica, presenting the head.
Good evening. My name is Ms. Jennifer Usia. I'm a government worker by profession and a farmer as well.
Good evening. My name is Abu Emmanuel, representing your leaders in the city. Thank you.
Okay, for my sake, just kindly. Just a brief one.
Hello. Again, my name is Shida Ilya, and I work with AMBROSSOLI as a counselor and also the child protection officer.
Okay, thank you so much. Members, we just have random questions that we're going to throw to the team here, and to help them and make them not so much scared. We are not going to have a specific question for a specific respondent. So we're going to throw a question there, and any one of them will be free to respond to. We just want to understand human trafficking. As it has been spoken here, some of us are going to walk out of here without understanding clearly what human trafficking is, how it manifests, and some little few things about it, and probably the different perspectives of how we can get rid of human trafficking. So the first question I'm throwing out is, what are the main factors that make young people vulnerable to human trafficking, and how can we address them? What are the main factors that make young people vulnerable to human trafficking, and how can we address them? And so everybody is free to start. There's a microphone here. You can respond.
Okay, thank you for your question. My point is, the factor is love of freedom. You know, as youth, you can love something you get on freeway, because they say easy come, easy go. So it's not like, again, you can't love in freedom. So the solution is, as a youth, mostly you have to know how to work on your own to get what you want. That's one thing that you can do.
Okay, he has mentioned one, the love for free things.
Yes, thank you. And I think the other challenge is resilience. Today, I think with technology as well, many young people are seeing a lot in social media. They see lifestyles that they admire and think that life is very easy. So people, I would say the resilience is going down. When I was growing up as a young girl, I did not go through an easy life. But one thing that kept me going was my faith in God. I believed very much in hard work, and I had to strive to have a better future. So for me, it was not to get things on a silver platter, but to struggle through. I helped my parents, working in a clinic where my mother was an eye surgeon. I used to go from primary, I would go to the clinic and help my mother, and fend for the family. She was like the breadwinner in the family home. So today I see many young people who are idle, many young people don't know how to farm. We have land, but we are not using it. We want easy life, and so we easily get lured into a certain kind of lifestyle which is not really, how do I say, easy, and that is what is happening. So human traffickers are getting soft targets, so that has to really change. Thank you.
Great. So she raised an important point, lack of resilience.
Thank you. Good evening again. In my perspective, I see domestic violence as the major root cause of our internal warfare. You find people, when the family breaks down, children tend to run away from where? From home. Then they end up being in the wrong people whereby they will be exploited. Secondly, family. Take for example, me, Africa was in the other side of Itigum, Agabo. You find in some families, they are struggling to make ends meet. As a result, children run away from home. They end up in the town here. So, we as parents, there's a lot of things which we need to do in order to avoid this. Lastly, for the external one, is I usually find as the negative attitude to our young people, whether graduates, whether learn, whether whatever thing, as she has said, they don't want to work. They have the tendency whereby if I go out, I go outside, I will be a billionaire. Then you end up with the wrong people. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You have something? If you have something touching then, but it might not be necessary that all of you respond to one question. Okay, thank you. I think the audience we've heard from the team up here, the factors that makes young people vulnerable to human trafficking. Of course, the other element of the question was how can they be addressed? She talked of lack of resilience. We are no longer resilient. She talks of laziness. We have farms and all this, but we don't want to work. And my young brother here talked of the sweetness, like we want only good things in the soft way, all right? And so I hope you've picked up some lessons there. All right, just the second question I want to ask is, what warning signs should the youth, teachers, counselors, parents, and community leaders look out for when identifying a potential trafficking cases? What warning signs? You know, there could be some signs. There's a way that sometimes you begin to see there's a sign of human trafficking. So what are those warning signs that if maybe you've seen somebody or something is happening in the community, can begin to send you that signal as a teacher or as a leader that human trafficking might be beginning to happen here? What could be those signs? Let me start with my sister, who is a counselor. You know, going through this, she might be able to give us some practical ones and handy ones. Thank you. You can come in. What are the warning signs?
I just want to point out that for this year's Human Trafficking Day, I just want to point out the theme for the Human Trafficking Day for 2026, which is trapped behind the scam, because we are in the internet era. So most people have smartphones. So one of the signs would be a child is withdrawn. A child that would normally be talkative. For instance, if you're a teacher or a counselor, you would know. You know how children are. They're children that are talkative and they're very interactive. But if you start to notice behavior that they're more withdrawn, they don't want to interact with other children, they want to sleep by themselves, and just because I think there's so many thoughts going through their heads, and because trafficking robs a child's childhood, so they are no longer the same child as before. So they're withdrawn, and there could also be signs on the body, physically. Maybe they were beaten and there are marks on their bodies. The other sign would be, you just see a child that's not, if you notice if you're around children, you will notice something is off. So you have to be very attentive.
Okay. Thank you. Let Sister first throw in her weight.
Okay, I will also add to it, when you start seeing your big reaction, let me say that a fearful child, when the child sees a person running away from that person, then why is the child running? Might have had something which have happened to his friend over the day, so that one should create you awareness, something is happening around. Thank you.
Okay. Anyone with signs?
Yes, I would just add, like RCC had mentioned earlier, you see some children, like they are meant to work all the time. Yeah, someone is, a child is not given time, is not given food, is maybe staying with somebody and they're really, the child doesn't go to school, is always working. That could be a sign also, domestically. But you talked about withdrawal. Today I see a lot with children, young people, because they have gadgets to phones. There are many withdrawal syndromes you see, and like I mentioned, social media is becoming a big issue. They have access to these phones, there's a lot they're watching, and you find even when it comes to prayer, they don't want to pray. Children are very lazy when it comes to prayer, they are very cold. Even in church, you see young people who are not, like they are not active. But take them to other things, they are very, very active. So sometimes, I think this is because of exposure. They are also seeing certain things, which I would say even adult content, and also it comes from there. So I wouldn't see traffic as human trafficking only in terms of people physically being taken, but as well, the social media, the aspect of what are they seeing, what kind of content are they watching. There's a lot that is also going on behind the scene, and people have a lot of access, they have a lot of new language, the signs that they use. The young people, the students know it, they have code language these days. And as parents, we actually don't know what is going on, because they are very well connected, so they may connect themselves through some of these ways. So we have to watch out for some of these signs as well, which is also through the phones and through their colleagues as well.
All right, okay, thank you.
Thank you. Let me add on to.
Yes.
There are some children who become psychologically rich.
Psychologically rich?
Yes. Just like that. The way he expresses himself, like somebody who is a billionaire. Because all the money now is where?
It's Dubai.
It's in Dubai. He pretends that he's ready in where? In Dubai. He had a state in ceremonially.
That's another funny and interesting. Yes, Mrs. I want to add one more. Okay.
If you stay with this child, there could be some post-traumatic stress. A child is not in their sleep. They could remember what happened to them and they awaken suddenly. They cannot sleep because the memories come back when they try to rest.
Okay. Okay. Again, thank you so much. We've had a lot from all of them, and I hope you've picked something, however little that is, that you're going to walk out with. Our third last question is, what specific role? I want you to pick this from the perspective of where you're coming from. You'll pick it from the perspective of Cape Claro. You'll pick it from the perspective of the counselor, from the perspective of the youth, and the rest. All right? What specific role should we, or like us, the schools, counselors, traditional leaders, government, and law enforcement officers each play in preventing and responding to human trafficking? What specific roles should we play, the different, all of us, actually let me just put it at all of us, from our different angles, play in responding or preventing human trafficking? We have the microphone ready. Whoever is ready, pick it up. Okay, the young lad wants to start.
Okay, thank you. From me, when I heard that,
now from the perspective of the young people, you're going to speak for all the young people now. All right, go ahead.
Man is like I so it's like this. So when you heard someone is interested to go somewhere like abroad, I can go to person, I can't go to that person, and then I tell him or her the advantage and disadvantage of going there, the impact. When he go there, what can happen from there, from what I learned from here today. Yes.
Okay, you got him well, right? From what he learns from here today, if he hears that someone wants to go out just like that, he is going to be talking to that person. What exactly are you going? Where exactly are you going? And some of the few details. Thank you so much.
In my view, as a development worker and as a farmer, one of the major challenges is poverty. Families are, Uganda, we're still living, especially the Cholisab region, is still at over 60% poverty. And we can address this. As an organization, as Northlight Green Services, and a director founder, I have discovered gold in this. These are dragon fruits. We have established a learning center. And these are fruits, these are desert plants that really produce a lot of income for families. We are ready to share the knowledge. This is a desert plant that does so well in northern Uganda. Each fruit, this one is weighing 1 kilo. In the market, this would even go for 50,000 shillings. Okay? In the supermarket, if you go, a smaller fruit than this is 18,000 in Sinapel or in Shopwise. And these are fruits that have done and discovered through research, very organic, that can actually do excellently in this weather in northern Uganda. So one of the things to address challenges families face is poverty, economic empowerment. It's organic, it can go export. This is instead of exporting human labor, we can export organic fruits out of this country because in Europe they are costing 6 pounds, okay, one fruit, 5 euros. This is something that we can do. So let us use the land that we have. We have gold. The soil is gold. One thing that I saw the youth here mostly do is bricklaying, especially in the dry season. They cut down trees, lay bricks, quick money, youth love quick money, and that's it. But many youth and men do that. So it destroys the environment. So this is something that we found very good for the environment, for health, for nutrition, and for income. So as a learning center, we have a place where people can come and learn, and we want to work in partnership with the cultural leaders, the political leaders, the government supporters. This can be the best food, the best cash flow in this region. Because within 1 year, you are able to get fruits. And we're getting fruits every single month. It's a perennial crop, but you're getting fruits monthly. There's no fruit tree that I have seen in this country that gives you fruits on a monthly basis. If someone has seen it, let me know. But here it is, something that can be monthly, that can bring income monthly. So if we did this, for instance, in this region, and have export opportunities, we can get money for the region. So I want to encourage us to work hard. We have land, and we can use the land to bring income. We don't have to be slaves anywhere else.
Great, great. Thank you. So hard work.
Thank you. In order for us to stop this, I would say we have to start from the grassroots. That is from our family, mothers, parents. When you give birth to a child, you are breastfeeding a child, you leave the child to take the breast and put in the mouth. That is, we are teaching a child to be self-reliant. Because if the child is lazy, will never even take the breast and put in the mouth. So that is the beginning. When this child grows, he will want to grab things, people to give. So, parents, start teaching your child right from the childhood, from the womb up to the time you initiate this child to win and grow a healthy child. Thank you.
Thank you once again. In the capacity of the Cape One, actually, The biggest challenge which we still have is the awareness, which I think we should all go back home to make sure the awareness reach every village. Because people thought when you maybe you go to Dubai, that is when you call what? Human trafficking. But the real issue starts from home. Like in Kekwa, actually, we have that 57 syndrome, whereby we need to engage those people to make sure the information reach the community. We need to engage the political leaders, like the LCs, the system, the local government, to make sure the awareness reaches the people concerned. Because otherwise, if we stop with this one, it would be a big challenge. And I pray if the people concerned, I would advise them to engage people actually directly, because sometimes in our kingdom here, we invite all those people from different systems. If they come and we pass the information to them, they will take back the information to the what? To the village, which will make people to be aware. Secondly, unemployment. I think we need to create a system where people will get satisfied, the young one. There is lack of employment. The people don't see agriculture as employment. They see it as something which is normal. But if we would take agriculture as an employment, I think everybody will be employed here. So I pray we need to change the attitude to make sure everybody understands that these days, these college jobs, they're no longer there. How many universities do we have these days? How many, every year, how many graduates are they coming on the market? So you find with the little available slot, the government cannot have jobs. The civil society cannot absorb, the NGOs cannot lose. Majority of the people remain unemployed, which is really a big challenge. Thank you.
Sure, thank you so much. You raised two key things, two key points there, and I hope we've had them. I don't know whether there's someone who wants to add again before I welcome, or maybe I just welcome you, but you had the question, you have something to say about that question, or you ready for the next? Before I let you introduce yourself. Okay, you can now introduce yourself and then add.
Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you. I want to add on something about the cultural theme. One thing which is also causing trafficking is because parents are having a breach of communication between their children. Nowadays, parents don't communicate with their children like the way it used to be. Even by then, our parents can even know what is going through in our life. And they read. Communication, you start seeing, there are so many ways of our body even communicates to people. You can even see that girl is going through a lot. There's something happening. You can read through the mind, the face, the eyes, the signs in case he or she is sitting around alone. You read something different is happening in that person's life. So our parents of nowadays, be close to your children, guide your children. Parents have left the work of sitting down with their children. The moment you be close to your child will open the way, reach out to you and explain what is going through. Since we are along with San culture, I already talk about San culture late, but parents, let's not leave communications to our children. Let's be closer. Like the way our grandparents used to be closer to us. Nowadays, the parents get more than, like even married couples in their house. If both parents are not closer, a child can be coordinated with the mother to do something that can go straight into what? To the one child in the family. And at the end, both parents will be affected because the mother may accept because the child is all the time closer to the mother. And since the mother has wrong decision, has no time to think about what I'm deciding. Is it right for the child? But you may find the other hand, the father, the sharp-minded person is exposed. No, how bad, how good things are out. Can guide the family. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think we've heard again the specific roles that the different institutions and individuals, the parents, the traditional chiefdom, the government, the law enforcement officer can do to curb these bad practices. I know they are not exhaustive, but it's a good way to start. The second last question I want to throw out is, what barriers prevent young people and the communities from reporting suspected trafficking cases? What barriers prevent young people and the community from reporting suspected trafficking cases? Because we realize that there's a way the reporting is not so loud. It's like a lot is happening, but it's being hidden. That means people are not saying it out. So what are those things that makes people not report suspected cases of trafficking?
First of all, the system, because people are not aware of the reporting system, first of all. And if they went to the police, most times they're asked for fuel to go work. So they're asked for a bribe, or they're told they have to wait. They have to wait for months before a case is reviewed. And then most people are in fear because they don't know what will happen. Because there's a documentary that happened on NBS. I think most people watched it. And then when they reported, the girl was in Dubai. She was working in Dubai. And when they went to the Dubai police, nothing happened. So I think that the biggest job that was done was by the investigative journalists, like the BBC. But I don't think much was done by the Uganda police, sorry. But the investigators, the journalists, are the ones that brought the story to life. And then they had to travel to Dubai as well. And then when they got to Dubai, the Dubai police didn't do anything about it. So most people don't have the time and the resources to run around, because the people are running around and they don't have. This family was, they lost their girl and they're from Western Uganda. So imagine a mother traveling all the way. So time and resources.
Okay, thank you. One barrier that makes people not to expose to reach out, they fear to be exposed out, that maybe they lose dignity, because the moment you expose this, nowadays we're exposed to what? To social media a lot, you can be exposed a lot. That one will affect silent calling, because you may fear once I open up, once I share this, I may be exposed, then at the end, the way our country embrace our challenge and act upon it is very different. The first wave we went in danger, you were totally in danger to come after you. And now remember in the country, when you come from a poor background, and there's no one supposed to follow behind you, it's really very hard. So what we need to do to come across it, we need to have love for one another, feel the pain one person is going through. So I believe when we go out, we shall be the ambassadors of trafficking outside. Thank you.
Thank you. You can move in. Yes.
I think one of the things is people are not aware of human trafficking.
Awareness.
Yes, awareness.
Okay.
One time I was going to Nairobi, the airport, and thank God this discussion was going on human trafficking. And there was a case, I think, of a young lady in Dubai who was sexually abused and she actually lost her life. So as I was going to the airport, one lady dressed the way they are in white actually came to me and asked me, am I in Nairobi? Am I already in, she asked me if she was already in, what is it called, Jomo Kenyatta Airport. We were still in Entebbe Airport. I immediately knew that that is a trafficking case. So my conscience, I was disturbed. And I had to go to the immigration officers and report the case. I said, you know what, I suspect this could be a case of human trafficking because this lady is asking me if she's already in Nairobi, in Jomo Kenyatta Airport. And I think very clearly, my conscience is telling me she's a case of trafficking. And because I asked her, she told me she's supposed to reach Nairobi and then somewhere, someone will pick her. She doesn't even know who is picking her and so on. So I really went by my conscience and reported the immigration officers. And I thank God they took the case. She never boarded the plane with us. I felt a bit, guilty, at the same time peaceful, because I felt if she was a case of trafficking, I might have helped her not to be trafficked. Because she didn't board the aeroplane. They investigated and they found, I think, that she was the case, so she never boarded. So I think sometimes it's also fear, sometimes it's lack of awareness, sometimes we don't know where to report these cases. And these such workshops, such interactions help us to know the forms, different forms. And I think we go out here better informed, and I think through the local leaders, and if the authorities can also take love and care, love and care for our people, then a lot can be done. Otherwise, it's a syndicate, and those who get from it are many, and they have the power to rub off what information is given there, to fight it off. So unless we truly care, exactly, kill the evidence, unless we truly care as Ugandans, as people caring for human beings, this trafficking will continue. So we call all of us to really care.
Thank you. Okay.
Some other people, they fear to report because they know when they report, no one could back up them because they have that fear. And sometimes, even if the police are not fair, even if you take those cases to their office, sometimes the moment you step out from their office, they throw away your file. They don't bother themselves to pull that file. That's why some people, they don't take it as a serious thing.
Okay.
To add on to that, that business is not for ordinary people. The business is for a very connected people. And those people, they are mafia. And when you compound with corruption, it may even be worse. So this business is not for an ordinary one. Fashion beggars. Can we do it? No. If we do it, we do it in a local way. That you break somebody's child, maybe you mistreat, you exploit. But the one we are talking, they are connected. From here and abroad. So sometimes it may be very difficult to fight it.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. I wanted to give the audience like 5 minutes at the end of this other one to respond, but to give your view or your contributions also to this. However, my colleague has given me a good suggestion that we should move together. And so I am opening this up. We're going to listen from here and as well as listen from down. And we're only one question away. But nonetheless, I want to hear from the audience about what exactly are the barriers, what prevents you, what prevents your neighbor, what prevents that person near you from reporting suspected cases of trafficking. Let me hear from some three from the audience, and then I bring the microphone back up here. Ganamo, I want to human trafficking. Kamaleng, Ganamo down Ningo, Ganamo, what is it exactly? Ganamo, Nairobi. Yeah, thank you.
No, thank you so much. I just want to contribute on 2 points around the barriers.
stigma.
Okay.
When someone has been trafficked and become a prostitute, and she comes back to the community, how do we receive those people? So it's going to be very difficult for that person to speak out because of the way we perceive them. Maybe someone went to agree to a marriage, to marry someone who trafficked them at the end. How am I going to report it? I think we need to work around assumption and then stereotype ourselves. How do we receive those people? Because that can be a barrier. The other thing is the protection of the whistleblower. Who protect us? She said she did, and then she left. You know, so who protects me when I go to the police to report? Is the police going to protect me? Because sometimes those are the same people, same the environment that will expose me. So I think that is the biggest. He was saying that those are the mafia. So I'm saying something, I'm reporting innocently, trying to protect someone, but at the end, it's my life that is in danger. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lorraine. Next, we have options for two more. A teacher in the audience should also be able to say something. Yes.
Thank you so much. I think one other barrier that I can say is that if you look at our culture today, whether it is due to poverty or due to the modernization, we have lost that togetherness. What do I mean? For example, we only now look at our own family, which means if it does not happen, if they think trafficking, or let's say if my neighbor's child or someone who is not related to me, I think it's none of my business. There is no longer that thing whereby in the community where you can look at someone's child who is maybe misbehaving and you take that responsibility as that we are not like being also a parent that maybe let me discipline this child. Today each person looks at his or her own family. That is why we do not take that initiative. Like when you look at someone is mistreating, a neighbor maybe is mistreating someone else's child, you don't feel that personal attachment. Maybe let me do something because it is an injustice in the society, because we look at only ourselves. So that is something that we need to go back, because in the past we owned every child in the community was like owned by the community, and there was that responsibility which is lacking today.
Okay.
Yeah, so we need to rethink about that. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, sister? Sister is here? Or you have another one? Okay, first let's give sister.
Thank you very much. I can add a bit. One is fear to be blamed, because maybe if I see my neighbor's daughter want to go, and then I start now maybe blocking the way, these people might blame me. My child is moving for a greener pasture, but I am now here blocking the way for this child. That one I will fear. So I say, okay, if it is a good life, let her go. Because I fear what? I fear that blame. The other thing I may fear also, because this is a well-organized thing and it has some connection. So hear me now, I start talking about this. I may be reported or even done other things. So that fear also might come in me, and then I just, okay, let me just mind my own business, let me just keep quiet. So I can, maybe that is what I can say for now.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sister. Thank you so much.
I have a point of ignorance. Most people don't know that human trafficking carries different forms. It's like being addictive. People believe that when they say you're addicted to something, it's alcohol or smoking, not knowing that you can be addicted to anything, even my phone, everything. So people are not aware that they are being trafficked when they are in need, unless they spread the gospel to them. Then they will realize that they are undergoing the trafficking. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay.
I think there is one thing which people will fear sometimes to report, especially if exploitation is happening within a circle of relatives. I still recall a girl who said the husband of the aunt was sexually exploiting her for many years. And when she told the aunt to report, the aunt said, don't report, because your uncle will go to prison and will die there. So this girl lived with this fear for all her life until one day she just burst crying to me, telling this story. So I think there's a lot about that fear, protecting your own relatives if it is happening within the family.
Thank you so much. Can I give you the last question, or you want this one specifically? Okay.
Thank you. For me, my main point for the barrier is about poverty. It is poverty which is making us to do those things, and it is also poverty which is making people not to report. Put a scenario whereby you have reported a case, you feel like, open this case needs money, or transport, police also needs money. So if I don't have money, that's why people are fearing what to say. Thank you.
Okay. So poverty is attacking us from all angles. Okay. Let's have these two. Okay. Just if you can lose 1 minute each, quickly. Because we have 3 more. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. Me, I think it's because people think they lack the right to report. Most people think that for you to report, you're supposed to be a police or maybe someone in authority or something. They do not know that anyone can report about this, so people lack that knowledge. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. They don't feel entitled to report. Okay. You give up. And then the last one, we shall have the other lady in the corner.
Me, I feel like it is difficult to report because people think that your name will become memory. Secondly, you might think that shame and honor also can stop you to report.
Thank you. Can we have the last? The last?
Thank you very much. For me, I think it's more of greed. Some people who have the information and the whereabouts of whatever is happening might want to personally manipulate the people who are involving themselves in the trafficking. For their personal benefits, they choose to keep quiet in order to amass from those people. So greed, in a way, has hindered people from reporting these cases.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And again, thank you, Lorraine, for opening this up, because actually this particular question came out so nicely. You know, we've had a lot from different perspectives. And so thank you for opening this up. All right, we are on the last one now. This related, after responding to this and close our panel discussion. The last question is, after discussing all this, we've seen the issue of not having the zeal to report, looking at the roles, the specific roles that each person should play. We've seen the question about the warning signs and all this. Now, we're asking the last question here. What practical action can then each stakeholder commit to taking after this panel discussion to reduce or to scale down cases of human trafficking in our community, what practical actions then can each of us, as well as those at home, take in order to scale down human trafficking in our communities? Is the question clear? Good. So, can we start? Let me again start from up here, and then we'll come down. Anybody ready? Actions. Here, I would want us to be very specific now, because it's action. Actions, it is just like that, like a full stop.
Yeah, so for us as a development worker, we are addressing a number of issues that affect families. For instance, we've discovered there's a lot of dispute over land, and we have designed interventions that are empowering communities about their land rights, but also through mediation, empowering them to resolve the land disputes. Because many people here have a lot of land, but the land is not used because there's dispute over land. Number two, the young people don't want to farm. We are demonstrating that actually through agriculture, you can uplift your status. You can be economically empowered. So we want economically empowered and informed citizens contributing to development. And that is one of our visions. So for us as Northlight Green Services, we are working with youth and women. Come to our learning center, get to learn how to farm. One of the farming practice is this one, we are going through farming. It's a crop that will do great for you here and will bring a lot of economic benefits.
So what you're saying is you're going to work on land conflicts. You're going the second action you're going to take after here is training those who are willing to be trained on those, right?
Exactly.
And then the third one.
The third one is information. Join the team that is working on trafficking. Consortiums and others to talk about trafficking. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
So we have access to the community.
Okay.
And then we work with children and their caregivers. So one is to inform them, let them know what trafficking is, and then let children understand. And then these children can be ambassadors, maybe to the schools and the neighbors, if they're well informed, yes. And the caregivers as well, and the guardians, can be educated on home visits and when you have interactions with them about the dangers of trafficking, and then how they can identify that a child is being trafficked. And then you can also inform them about the reporting system, although it is broken, but they can try.
Great. Yes, next, for her is more of empowering the community, sensitizing them, letting them know. Great.
For cultural, we are working tirelessly to make sure we restore cultural value to each of every homestead. Because those days before the cultural value was broken, those issues were not there. So we are fighting all this to make sure the cultural value must have to be restored. When it is restored, each of land, each of the nothing will be there. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This one, all of you will say something before I send it down. Sister, we are about action. As we are living here, we have to agree, what action are you going to get out of here and, impact on the society to scale down these bad practices?
The action I do is to talk to the parents, irresponsible parents. Because when they are not responsible, the children they just go without any education, without any respect, and that is they are leading the way to enter into this problem. It becomes social, economic status. It becomes very poor. Thank you.
Thank you. The young gentleman, just a quick one.
Okay. From the topic of today, the one we learned today, when I go back home, as a youth leaders, I always advise youth from abroad or scholarship, telling them the good part and the bad part also as well. If they fail to understand me, I will go directly to their parent and tell them also.
Okay.
So that we can eradicate those challenges.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. You're going to go as far as the parents, yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Since today we have received more knowledge about this, I myself will choose courage to speak. For vulnerable children, in case anyone is going through a lot, let us not hesitate. I will choose courage to speak to that person and make sure he or she comes out of what? Trafficking. Then, as my auntie said, my sister said about family, for us we move in communities. Let not the knowledge we have received here, we leave it here. We are going out, let people know about trafficking, like where I work, we support people a lot by giving them more knowledge. Let us also talk about trafficking, because there's something we give to them, like to give them new technology that can change their life. How can their life be changed when they're going through a lot? We need to first build their soul and embrace new things, and we start working with it. Thank you very much.
Okay, great. Let me throw it down now. Okay. Maybe let's first finish up with this, then I'll bring it back here. Oh, you want to help me? Thank you.
This is my advice to everyone who is here. So, we should not let this gathering be to be in vain. So, we have to go to our community and we proclaim this message to those who are there at home, so that they also have that awareness also. So, don't be there.
Okay, so with that, I'm going to ask you to take that microphone down. And we want to hear some response from down again. Just a quick one. As he's bringing the microphone, I know time is bad and I want to summarize this as soon as possible. We want to hear from you, from about just 5 of you. And please do not talk much. Just give us what practical action can each one of you commit to. That is what we want. Thank you.
I have many practical actions, but I will talk about only one. First is to work with church leaders, NGOs. Like now, the religious, we have the umbrella ARU, and then we have anti-human trafficking, St. Bakita Network, Kalida Kum, you see the guy who is the youth ambassador for this region, the chairperson for ARU here in Gulu. So reach out to us also. We normally move to the churches on Sunday and then we create awareness. Like yesterday we were in Kochgoma. The other Sunday we were at Anaka. Next Sunday we will be at Rukome. So we are moving, creating awareness so that people can hear this. So we are under ARU, St. Bakita Network. They can also reach out to us because we are just on the ground. We are working at the grassroots. Thank you so much. May God bless you.
Thank you so much, sister. Thank you. That action, I want to hear that one, that action.
Okay, we all belong to local community councils. The local community councils have a role to play. So I feel, as an individual who is part of the local council, let us go to the local council, inform the local council, educate them. They may not know what it is. Get involved with them and make programs with the local council so that we can move with them and educate home to home if necessary. Because charity begins at home. So if I can't talk in my home, in my local council, how will I go out and tell others when my home is burning and I go to fight, put out the fire and everything? So let's begin with our local council ones. The family, your family, then the local council one. That's the action.
Thank you so much. You have this gentleman and those two, the LC and the lady there. They can now speak on our behalf. Okay, and then Lorraine here.
Thank you very much. My name is Ola Clara James, a resident of Lelia Gold. I have one concern for us to go or to take action. I think we have to be in touch with the RCC to inform the police so that we make a community gathering and we create awareness on human trafficking. To the parents, let's stay close to our children. We pay close supervision so that we always see what is happening in our family. Because most of this child trafficking, when you see a child, most of our children are friends. And when you see a friend to your child come and they start discussing something which you don't know, and when you ask them, they don't want to tell you exactly what they are discussing, you have to know that there's something wrong. So we have to pay so attention to our children. Thank you so much.
Great. The remaining ones, let's be very specific. That action, we're going to move like that. Yes? Finish up with those three, then you come to Ray and we close.
Thank you. I think as community leaders, we're going to scale up awareness creation in the community. And in case of the incident, we guide the victim to where they can get assistance. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's embracing the people who have gone through it. When they come back to the communities, let us embrace them with love, whereby those who are outside there who haven't yet come back, know that when we come back home, we can be loved.
Okay.
The Lord is good.
All the time.
All the time.
The Lord is good.
And that is nature. Let's stand up. Just stand up. Sit down. Stand up. Sit down. And you may think I'm disturbing, but that's how we work it out. We are feeling dizzy. They've thrown for us some good questions as we are here. At least we have to go out and do something. We shouldn't just listen and stay with it here. As for me, I believe everyone here, we are parents, we are guardians, and we are taking care of kids home, all the children. Let's be near our children. Let's nurture them well. Let's train them well. By caring for them, it doesn't mean providing all. Make them learn how to get those things. By doing that, at least you will help in one way or the other. Though the influence of their fellows may also what? Make them to be loyal to God and make such kind of things. Not all going out is something bad, but we have to echo it out to them. And they started within here. If they at least got something to do that can sustain them, at least they will not be what? Be convinced to go out and do certain activities simply because of the easy life. That's the little I can give out. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, members.
After her, we have Lorraine and we are done.
Few words. That is, listen to every story about human trafficking and acts. Thank you.
You can take to Lorraine here.
This little girl also want to say something.
Oh, sorry. Just quickly, 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
Okay, thank you. Me, I'm hearing people are talking of the leaders, you're leaving the student and the young people. This one is going to go straight to the young people and the student out there. As a student, you should embrace practical skills because they say an idle mind is the devil's workshop. We should always be like, we should work on our own. We should not wait for something ready on a silver plate. And then as a parent also,
you should not always feed your child with something ready. Let her work for it so that you know that this one, if I do it like this, it will be of this from my side. You should give her that hard time. Let her struggle. Let her really work hard so that she will not be idle and she will not be lazy lagging around.
Thank you. Thank you.
Student members think that it's like they're debating, they can't say it.
Thank you. I think from the Institute for Healing of Memories, we have or practical action, like what we did today, the campaign. So that is going to continue. And then we do it in many countries. And then our workshop is where we allow people to share their stories. So we open spaces to people who are affected and infected as well to share those stories so that they can regain their voice and their dignity. And we have, next year, I think here, if God willing, we'll have a dialogue, same topic. Because we don't want to do event, come do a campaign and go. We want to work with a team, a group of people for quite a long time so that we can monitor the impact of what we are doing. So dialogues will happen in all the countries where we work. But I have a plea that is really something that is a burden to me, to say to us African countries, why are we waiting for the outsider to give us money for us to be able to do work? Why are we not ourselves raising funds to do this is our children, this is our sisters, but we are waiting for people to come to us to do that. I think that's for me, that is a plea. If we can have, I don't know if it's offering or if we can have, I don't know, something that will help us really to stand to go far with this issue of reducing or stopping human trafficking. Thank you.
Thank you so much. With that closes panel discussion. However, at the end of it all, my sister wanted to say something, but let's just be quick now. Just quick, because really people are really not well now. Yeah.
So what you take was there's a blue heart. I think everyone got a blue heart. So does everyone have a blue heart? It has hashtag Stop Human Trafficking. So the blue heart is the international symbol against human trafficking. So that's the symbol they're using. So if you see anyone with a hashtag, everyone knows what a hashtag is. Yeah. If you see a hashtag, blue heart, they're standing against human trafficking. So the blue represents the sadness of those who are trafficked and the cold-heartedness of the traffickers. And then the heart represents the solidarity with the victims and that you stand with them. So that's what those hearts represent. Thank you.
Okay, great. So thank you. I can now release you from ARC. Let's clap for them as they welcome them back. Thank you so much. With this, I must be honest that we might not finish everything as we designed, given the time that we are here now. It's not going to be able for us to finish all. But the one other thing that I think we are going to do is just commit in writing, and then after that, we are going to go for lunch and then group photographs, and we shall just depart. The rest of the activities, you'll bear with me. Those ones who are affected, it's not just only my making, but time is really bad and people are hungry. We have to be humane in one or the other. Okay? And again, amidst us, because of time constraint again, we are also, the representative of the chiefdom has also asked us to leave. And so we are going to excuse him and allow him to go and attend to the next commitment that is going to take him away. And so Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for coming. Thank you for representing the chiefdom and really convey our gratitude for, your representation. We hope to work with you in this cause. Thank you. All right, let's clap for him first. Hello. Just as I said, we are going to have a very simple activity. That's our last one. That's the last piece. Thank you once again. I know you can see how I'm trying to rush now. I'm just trying to rush so that we get out of here as quick as possible. As the team is organizing for, are you seeing this three Manila sites? One is here, the other is there, and then the other one is at the exit there. We are going to divide ourselves into three. I don't know whether it's like this, or like this, like that. And, or just find a space. Find where there's a space. Go and let's write a commitment there. That I, like for example, I commit, or I pledge to do something about human trafficking as I get here. Okay? I pledge to stop human trafficking. I pledge or I commit to go and sensitize my community about human trafficking. I pledge or I commit to do something about human trafficking. You can write it in blue, you can write it in Alu, you can write it in Mali. You can write it in any language you're conversant with. So just let us, we are going to divide ourselves and go and do that after this one thing. Mom has one last thing to do before we get up and do the commitment wall. Mom, you're welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's been a lot there, and I know we've learned a lot. But before we go, we have something small for the children who are the future. Sister Rosemary, we would like to present to you this small gift for the children. Please accept these small gifts.
Yes, thank you so much for these gifts. We really appreciate it. We have come with you to fight against human trafficking. Thank you.
May God bless you.
Thank you for feeding this gift. May God bless you.
Pastors, thank you so much. I always like people who take action. We just don't speak, we act. Thank you so much. And I'm glad that you're offering this just in the hands of these children, so they can see people who love them and wish them well. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, thank you so much. Let's clap for Constance. As we are clapping, let us also stand up, get markers, and write our commitments on those papers. When we're done with that, we're going to go and have a group photo out there, because after eating, no more anything. We'll just be going home straight away. So can we stand up and write on those commitment walls? Others are here. You can walk here. There's a marker here. Let's ensure markers are everywhere. I think the one color that they shouldn't use is red. But you can use the rest of the colors. Please, don't just walk out of here without committing, please. And I'm seeing you. I'm seeing all of us. Ensure you commit. And as we are committing, as we are committing, let me just say this a little, that we would like to so much thank the partners that have been with us. So sorry that indeed, actually, because of the time frame, I forgot to even let you say a word or two about your products. I request that after signing, I don't know, can we, Sun Culture, my sister offers. Just come to me here. Kindly, I'm sorry about this, but we can still do something, and how small it is. They're going to just say something small about what they do, where they're found, and how you can access them. Just briefly, let us just hear. Thank you. Start from this. It's quick.
Thank you very much. I didn't mention my name earlier on. I'm called Kia ARCHDIOCESE. I work with the Sun Culture Uganda Limited. I work in a tourist establishment. Gulu here, our office is located opposite Chonche Market Street, Aware Road. When you're there, you will find me in the office. Briefly, what we did in, you can have a look at it from outside. Then you can say, what is this? If you don't know, from today, you have your knowledge with me. Not to waste time, we love to shall discuss from outside. All your questions, gather them from me. Or any questions about farming, anything you want to know about farming, smart farming, new technology, about irrigation system, ask me. We are ready to work with it. Thank you.
So irrigation, if you need anything to do with irrigation farming, she's here. Thank you.
Once more, Jenny from Kustia, dragon fruit farming. We are just near Koyo Beach. You know where Koyo Beach is, you find us. We shall share with you the knowledge so that you can be good farmers. The thing with dragon fruits, the difference is the knowledge. You may have it, but if you don't have the knowledge, you cannot succeed. We have really mastered it, and we're ready to share the knowledge. In 1 year, we're able to benefit already. It's a superior cash crop. So,
okay, thank you so much. Yes? Yeah. Okay. Representative of Bay of Hope is here, yes?
We are from Bay of Hope, and we work with children. and community, and then caregivers. So we deal with education, health, and poverty eradication. So via education, we do pay school fees and also take care of school materials like school uniform and scholarship materials. Then for health, we help our caregivers and the community access health facilities and also refer them where need be. And then for poverty eradication, we educate the community that we interact with about how they can come up with ways how to be self-sufficient and come up with healing methods for them to be able to sustain themselves and get out of poverty. So we have, we partner with, we have a team in Scotland, headed by Bruno and Colin, and then we have a team in Uganda that does the implementation work on the ground.
Thank you so much. We can go ahead and take a group photo after signing on our commitment wall. Thank you. God bless.